This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Good afternoon, cricket fans. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. It's Phil G here in the lovely Municipal Estadio in the beautiful Miranda de Covo. Unfortunately, it's not too beautiful today. It is overcast and there's a few grey skies around, but there is no rain thus far. There's no rain on the forecast either, so fingers crossed we're going to get in two really good games today, and yeah, that'll be good. This will be your ECN T10 taste of cricket for today, Saturday, considering that unfortunately we didn't get any ECS in Malta earlier this morning or throughout the afternoon. Bit of a shame that. So it's up to Portugal to carry the flag, and we're happy to do that for you. So, big night tonight. It's night number 6. And it's going to be the Gorkha XI and the Fighters going head-to-head in a couple of matches. They're going to play their third and fourth games respectively. So why don't we get across to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. He's got the captains in the middle. And let's see the toss.
Fighters to call.
Head.
Heads is called. And it is head.
Let it to bowl first.
Bowling? Yes. Good luck. All the best. Have a good game, guys. Fighters have won the toss. They're having the bowl.
Thank you very much, Stefan. So there we go. The Fighters do win the toss, and they're going to have a bowl. They're going to, well, they're going to buck the trend there because we've seen captains winning the toss and opting to bat first, getting a score on the board. In the last couple of nights, that's been hit and miss for a few sides. We saw that happen last night with the two teams. Well, the two games last night, it was Punjab CC Amadora won the toss both times, batted both times, and they had a 50-50 result for the night, a win and a loss against the Lisbon Capitals. So there was a good night last night, and it's going to be a cracking night tonight. It's I'm pretty confident that the rain's going to hold off. There is a lot of mist over in the mountains, so we might get a little bit of mist coming across the ground later on. The artificial lights are on, and the place is looking lovely. Hello to everyone in the chat. Had a little bit of a problem with the Starlink earlier, but I have managed to hijack someone else's Wi-Fi, and I can see you all out there. Tim Harmer, hello to you. Monica Ramos Acosta also in the chat. Paul Kempen, and it's the usual suspects. Christopher Ward's in there. And love to see you. Rob Thompson, good morning, Rob, for tuning in there from New Zealand. Viking Bay, great to see you as well. And hello to everybody in the chat there who's joined us. I hope you are ready for some Saturday night cricket under lights. Let's have a look at the recap from last night, match number 9, Punjab CC Amadora. They posted a very small score of only 80 for 9 after 10 overs. It was very tough for the batters last night. And the Lisbon Capitals, well, you think they could overhaul 90? Nope, they got 52 for 5 in their 10. It was very tough going indeed last night. Very low scores. And then match 10 proves that, because once again, Punjab CC Amadora 67 for 9 over 10. And Lisbon Capitals, they notched up a very impressive win with plenty of balls to spare as well, beaten by 6 wickets, scoring 73 for 4. Amandeep Singh with a sensational 45 off 21. He was probably the only batter last night who looked comfortable. Really adapted very, very well. You can hear some clapping coming through the effects mic there. It looks like it's the batting team just giving their batters a bit of a rev up and saying best of luck to them. That's going to be the Gorkha team making their way out, because we had the toss and the Fighters decided to bowl first. There's the standings, and there are the teams. There's a number of changes throughout the teams. I'm probably not going to get a chance to go through them all. The Gorkha 11 seem to have several changes. I can count 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of newbies coming into the side who did not play on the second night when Gorkha 11 faced off against Marlow. And, well, they left here the other night with no points whatsoever. This is going to be a more even contest, and Supercomputer here at ECN agrees with me on that one, saying that Gorkha 11 have got a bit of an edge over Fighters. Surprising. I would have thought that slight edge might go to the Fighters. For me, that tells me how close this is going to be. I think this is going to be a very close couple of games tonight. I'm looking forward to a couple of thrillers. I hope you are as well. And I hope you wherever you are in the world, you are fine and comfortable and getting ready for this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, with me, Phil G, in the hot seat and ready to tell you what's going to be happening. And I hope you're going to have an enjoyable time. Whether it's a Sunday morning or it's a Saturday morning or it's a Saturday afternoon, it doesn't matter. Welcome to everybody tuning in either through the YouTube channel, ECN's YouTube page, or if you're watching on Fangcode via India, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely evening or day wherever you are in the world. I've had a pretty good day today. haven't really done too much. Just went for a wander around the town, did a little bit of grocery shopping. Yes, grocery shopping. And yeah, it's been quite nice. There's the town in the background. You can see it there. Lovely little picturesque place here in Miranda do Covo. Central Portugal, halfway between Porto and Lisbon, almost smack bang in the centre, just down the road from Coimbra. And Coimbra, quite a historical significance there. It's the home to the 10th oldest university on the planet, would you believe? Established in 1290. There you go. How's that for a bit of trivia for you? Just keep that in the back of your head next time you're at the pub quiz. And the question is, how old was the university in Coimbra? You can say, oh, I know that because Phil G told me. Anyway, let's get down to the action. The batters are out there for Gorkha. Looks like it's Gimire along with Darji. Now, Darji is new to the side. He's, well, not new to the side. He's a replacement in today. Obviously, a few people unavailable. And it looks like it's going to be... Who's got the ball there? Just turning away from it at the moment. But we're almost set to go. The fighters looking to get some points. They've got one bonus point. And of course, Gorkha looking to get some points and get on the map in the standings. And we're set to go. Match 11 starts now. It's a good start. Very good start indeed. That's Gorkha XI with the ball. Now, Gorkha has had a pretty good tournament so far. I realise that the fighters haven't notched up a win yet, but he's been in amongst it for every single game. It's been a pleasure to watch him play. He's been catching well. He has been bowling very well with good fire and batting pretty well too. Let's see if we can back it up today. Nice strike. Gets away from the fielder, and there is a fielder out there deep at point. But as I said, it just is placed very nicely. And it's a big Maximo off the over. And that's going to settle things down for the Gorkha 11. As I said, searching for their first points in this tournament. They're going to be very, very keen indeed to make sure they're off to a fly and post a good score here. And that's a good start there. Gimire had a terrific couple of games. Got into the 20s, I think, in both the matches that he played the other night against Marlow. Look at that lift. Whoa, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible. But that's the pitch. That's what it does. Look at that. Just whoosh. And it runs away. And it plugs and stops. And it's collected by third man. Rob Thompson saying, I don't remember that, Phil. I'm not sure what comment you're relating to, but I'm sure you'll clarify that for me in a few minutes. So I'm not sure what you're relating to there. So anyway, I hope everyone's fine and good. And this game is shaping up nicely already. Good bit of fire in the pitch. And looks like the Gorkha 11 batters are quite keen to make some statements. And they're going to have to make some statements, I think, in order to get some points on the board and start the campaign in earnest. Great delivery, that. Absolute ripper. What are you supposed to do about that? That's just one of those deliveries. If you saw that at the highest level in cricket, you would stand and applaud. And that's why there's some generous applause going around the ground right now for that delivery. That is a beautiful in-swinger to the left-hander on a good length. Straight through him. So, Manyak Darji, he doesn't trouble the scorers. He goes for a first bowler. And that is an absolute pearler. You get one of those and, yeah, you feel pretty silly for not being defensive. But there you go. Good persistence from Gorkha XI, who got taken for a 6 on his second ball and has come back nicely against the other batter. Dismissed him. Bosh, that terrible sound. Don't even have to look around. You know what that sound is. So Gorkha 11 lose their first in the first over. And they're going to have to rebuild again. Rahul Vishwakarma, it's his job now to settle things down and to see off the first couple of overs. Oh my goodness. Well, Gorkha XI stands in the middle of the pitch with his arms outstretched and says, how about that? He probably had a massive grin on his face. And, well, you got to feel for the batter a little bit. He just walks out there and he's dismissed almost a similar delivery. Left-hander, slight bit of in-swing, and stumps, bails all over the shop. Rahul Vishwakarma, he departs. Second golden duck for this over for the innings. Amazing. Oh, Rob Thompson just clarifying that. Yes, thank you, Rob. Sorry. Yes, 12.90 for the Coimbra University. Apparently it was established in Lisbon firstly, and then it was moved to Coimbra, which used to be a capital of Portugal way back when, before my time, obviously. Anyway, back to the action. Gurbaj Singh, he's got 2 for 6, so he did get taken for a 6 by Gimire, but that seems like so long ago now. It really does. Anwar now is the new batter, the right-hander. So let's see if Kazim Anwar, can keep this one out. Hat-trick ball coming up. Can we see the first hat-trick of the series? Oh, down leg. It did straighten slightly, trying to go around his legs, but it's unfortunately gone leg side wide. Have a look at this one again. Just didn't do enough straightening. You just saw it straighten ever so slightly after it passed the batsman. And unfortunately not enough, so no hat-trick. No hat-trick, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the bowler, that is. Fortunately for the Gorkha 11, no hat-trick. 8 for 2, last ball of the first coming up. What a terrific over this has been. It's full, hits him on the pad. Umpire pretty much had no hesitation there and says yes. Bowler gives the batter a bit of a pat on the shoulder and says, sorry mate, that's how it goes. So the fighters are absolutely firing up here. And maybe the umpires are just going to step in and say, all right. Oh, hits him in front of leg. What do you reckon? Our camera is slightly angled, probably not dead looking down the pitch, but that is terrific. What a cracking start. So, Kazim Anwar, he departs. Obviously, the first ball he faced was a wide, and he's also now gone for 0 off 1 legal delivery. You could almost state a case for possibly going down leg. There was a bit of angle there, but he has been straightening the ball on these sort of deliveries. So I think the umpire is fair enough to say that. 3 wickets in the first over as we take a breath and have a look at the upcoming events. So we're in Portugal at the moment. Obviously, we've had the ECIs and the T20s last weekend. Rico Full taking care of that. Well done, Rico. And now back to live action. Blink and you miss it. Got to get back to it quickly. And we start the second over with a swing and a miss. Oh, the fighters with Rahul bowling now, they're going to feel absolutely on top. And why wouldn't you be? You got your opposition, 8 runs, 3 wickets, and it's only the start of the second over. Gimire playing a lone hand. Just hits the pad on the way. Looking for leg buys. Going to go for a second. Always 2 there. Always 2. There's a lot of fighters hanging around the middle of the pitch. They're coming in to take the throw. They're really fired up here. They really want to get points on the board and start to make their stamp on this tournament. They're currently sitting in 5th position on the ladder. They've only got 1 point to their name. Above them, I think on 6 will be the Coimbra Knights. So they need to get a couple of wins here tonight to really threaten them and do the right thing. And there we go. There's another one. Can you believe it? That's the 4th. Gorkha 11 in all sorts of trouble now. Like properly in deep trouble. And the fighters are absolutely hitting them like a wrecking ball at the moment. That's terrific from Rahul. Really got an important batter out there. Gimire just goes for a prod, looks around the corner and says, yeah, he knows he got a feather tickle on that. He was already on his way. And well taken by, of course, by a keeper as well. That's keeper Muhammad Bilal, who's done pretty well in this season already, this series. So Suman goes 6 from 6, and that spells massive trouble for Gorkha 11 because he is one of their absolute gun batters. And now he's back in the shed. Oh, trouble aplenty here. Oh, what a terrific delivery. Right in the block hole. Right bang in that block hole. Oh boy. Sushil Kumar is no slouch with the bat. He's batted pretty well last week. We saw him batting twice. And I think he top scored in both the matches against Marlow. Did pretty well. No, just the second match against Marlow, top scored. So he's no slouch, knows what to do. I'm sure he knows what he's got to do now, and that is stay there. Bit Bit of a slower delivery, that one, nice and wide. Just inside the line. So Sushil Kumar, he needs to steady the ship here for his team. Really needs to be careful. I wonder if Manjit Singh, the skipper, might come in next and maybe, well, if he's needed, that is, of course. And the two of them can sort of try to just calm things down. It's 10 for 4, last ball of the second coming. And again, slows that one down. It just bobbles up. It was there to be hit, but I think Sushil Kumar was looking for something a bit quicker there. Well, there you go. So, 10 for 4, 2 overs. Oof, take a breath. And suddenly, the supercomputer who said Gorkha's had a 55% chance of a win, don't know about that. Have a look at the standings there. You can see why the Fighters and the Gorkha 11 are putting a fair bit into this game, and especially Fighters right now. They need to get off the bottom there and then just start threatening their Coimbra Knights and the Lisbon Capitals, who are above them in 3rd and 4th position. They need to be scoring points. So if one of these teams here can get 2 wins tonight, suddenly they're going to find themselves probably in 4th position. And it's an open, starts to become a bit open now, the tournament. Obviously, if it's a win each, then both of these two teams will probably stay where they are in the 5th and 6th position. But for the Fighters or for Gorkha 11, if they can snaffle up 2 wins, that's going to be a very, very big shot in the arm for their aspirations in this tournament. Oh, it's a leg side wide. Gets completely away from everyone. But Baljit Singh is coming on to have a bowl. Now, Baljit Singh had a pretty good match the other night. He his second match, I think it was, he picked up a 4-fer out of nowhere. Ooh, swing and a miss. Big time. Just looking at the dugout over to my left. It's very quiet, very, very somber at the moment. I can understand why too. They've been shell-shocked. The Fighters have not just rattled the cage, they've absolutely busted it. It's hit around the corner uppishly. Square leg comes around and feels just the one run. You feel that runs are sort of drying up rather quickly now. It's yeah, everyone's sort of retreated. Everyone's, well, I'm talking about the Gorkha 11, that is, they've kind of retreated. The Fighters are loud in the field, they're jumping about. Every fighter is running in when there's a ball being hit. They want to take the throw, they want to be involved. That's pretty full. It's been hit down to 3rd man. Just gets the bottom edge there. So Narayan, he's now off the strike. He'd just come in just a few minutes ago, Ranjit Narayan. I forgot to call that he was the new batter with the last wicket. Hit straight through the bowler. That's going to stop just before the line. And it's collected by Gorkha Singh, who is patrolling the boundary line deep at the long on area. Straight through the bowler. Well, the bowler didn't want to get down to that. That went pretty hard, but didn't quite have enough momentum to hit to the boundary line. Similar again. This time it's the mid-off who runs across and cuts it off. Well done there. Good placement, good field placement. Mandeep Singh, that's the skipper who's got across to get that. Last ball power play coming up, and what a power play it's been for the Fighters. Oh, screams of how's that. And given. Umpire has a think about it and raises the finger and says, you are indeed correct. And that is a big, big wicket for Baljit Singh. Very excited. Went up very quickly. Have a look. Well, hits him on the back leg and he's pivoting in front of leg and middle. And the umpire just had to think about, well, was that ball going to continue down leg or was it going to cannon into leg stump? And the umpire obviously made the latter decision. So Ranjit Narayan, he's done. His innings is all done and it's 5 down. Well, who would have thought? Hello there to Jake Stewart joining the chat, joining Dave B and Viking Bay, Crystal Ward out there. Mike Seals joined as well. Hello to everybody in the chat. It's wonderful to have your company. And as I said at the start, the Starlink was playing a few tricks, but I've managed to piggyback on the back of someone else's Wi-Fi. Hope they don't mind. Just so I can stay in touch with the chat and I can keep saying hello because you guys are very supportive, and I like to support you as well. Gurkha Singh gets another one. Simple as that. Straight through. Has a little friendly word. I don't think there's anything untoward there. I mean, the umpires might just sort of say, hey, you know, don't pour vinegar on the wound. But Gurkha Singh, he gets another wicket, and this is just clinical now. Look at this, just dead on. Good pace bowling, really, really clever. And Sushil Kumar, who I talked up before, who had made a couple of good scores in the Gorkha 11 matches against Marlow. Marlow's a quality outfit. He has unfortunately failed this time around. Only gets a couple. Look at this. Bang. Off and middle, pegged back. And anyone might think that maybe the fighters have got a restaurant booking and they want to get over there for dinner because they seem to be in such a hurry to get everyone out. Well kept out. That was very well kept out there. Manjit Singh just saying, no. I'm going to block this one out. So, Gurkha Singh, he's got 4 for 7. He's got 4 more deliveries. He almost got a hat-trick in his first over. He did get 3 wickets, but they were spaced. Now, perilously close. Good pace bowling. We saw last night that this pitch was very difficult for the batters. And it's looking like it's the same thing again. The conditions have been rather challenging here for batters and for fielders the last couple of nights. Last night we didn't get a score above 80. It's full and just gently prodded away. Fielder hits and the ball ricochets away. They're going to take another one. That's clever. Clever by the Gorkha 11 batsman to say, let's go for one more. Everything's going to count here. I believe the batter was well and truly in his ground. You see they're making a real good effort there, Amardeep Singh. Yep, pretty sure his feet was over the line. And then they decided, well, no one's going to get the ball. Let's go for another one. Good, quick thinking. Well, only just. May want to have to watch out for that. It's been flicked around the corner nicely. They're going for 2 again. And this time not so lucky. Well, you know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. No, the other way around, isn't it? Paul Kempen saying early night with a smile. Yes, it's we do have another game after this, don't forget, folks, so let's not get too carried away. Rob Thompson saying you better pad up, Phil. Yeah, I'll tell you what, wouldn't mind. I'll show some of these players how it's done. How's that for confidence? 18 for 7. 1 more to come in the 4th over. And as I said, I reckon the fighters have got a restaurant booking just down the road and they need to get there on time and get back for the second game because they seem to be in a proper hurry at the moment. And that was Manjit Singh just explaining something to someone about how he lost his wicket. We know that you lost your wicket, you got run out. Ooh. Well, now we're into the tail. So let's see what happens. So, Gurkha Singh finishes his 2 overs. He's got 4 for 10. Outstanding performance here from that bowler. Absolutely fantastic. Couldn't ask for a lot more than that. Almost got a hat-trick in the first over, as I mentioned earlier. And he's picked up a wicket in this over. And then he's also been part of the run-out in this over as well. Very, very good indeed. And, well, that scoreline is nothing but trouble for the Gorkha 11. 4 overs, 18 for 7. The run rate, well, the run rate's almost academic to talk about it, but it's 4.5, and it's very tough going. There was a 6 hit off the second ball of the first over, and I thought, oh, here we go. Gorkha 11 with a little bit of oomph in their stride, a little bit of chili in their diet, wanting to get on with it, and then wickets started tumbling, and they haven't really stopped. Interesting watching Baljit Singh charging in, and then he's purposely just dropping a slow ball, not trying to get too much on it. That's probably about the normal pace there. Amardeep Singh just flicks that away towards third man. Happy to take the single there. Brings Rahman on strike. Shayador Rahman. I think it's his first game for the tournament as well. We didn't see him on Tuesday night. Just happy to flat bat it back to the bowler. So here's the question for the chat then. You are the Gorkha 11 skipper and you're sitting in the dugout. What's the message to the two batters batting and to the next batter coming in? What is the message? Simple as that. Oh boy. Almost another one. Baljit Singh looks to the heavens and says, why, oh, why? Just a late little feather there. Bounce probably just on the ground in front of the keeper. I think the keeper had to come forward a little bit for that one. Didn't quite carry. Don't think it came out of the gloves. Oh, that's terrific work, though. That's excellent work from Mohammed Bilal to get around and make sure that wasn't going to get past him. He's had a pretty good tournament so far with the gloves. He's taken a couple of really good catches. I know that one earlier, the one just in the ball before, but I think that bounced just in front of his fingertips, so fair play. Whew. Swing and a miss. I guess it wasn't going to be long until we started seeing the desperate swings. Oh dear. 20 for 7. Last ball of the 5th, and then we'll be halfway through the bowling. Up in the air, calling for it, and taken. Nicely taken indeed. Pretty easy catch in the end, but they had a bit of attention from some teammates as well. But very well taken by Jatinder Singh. So Baljit Singh gets himself another wicket. He'll be very happy about that. I had a short chat with Baljit when he was trying to put his shoes on. I thought I'd go over and just say hello and how you doing. He was very, very confident, very pumped up, and very keen to make sure that there were going to be points in their account when they leave the ground today in the standings. He was very, very certain that the fighters, you know, had a battle plan that they needed to have points on the table before they leave. And it's looking very much like that they're going to be picking up all the points here in this game. This game is, well, don't like to say it's sort of too early, but you know, obviously it's a game of two halves. Back to live action. Shouts of no. Keeper Bilal gets around to take care of that one. 11 days till the Western Shield. We've been talking that one up, and we've been drowning social media with all the talk about that as well. It's going to be massive. It's going to be huge, and I hope you can get around us and enjoy that one as well. Clip down the ground. Goes out a little bit square towards deep mid wicket. Gorkha Singh, the multi-wicket taker, fields that one. Yeah, the Western Shield, going to be huge. Iconic players, international players. Cardamom Oval is going to be going off, and I hope you can tune in for that. It's been quite a fair bit of planning and work being done behind the scenes to get that done. Good ball there. Very good ball there from that Gorkha XI, who's bowling. He'll probably open the batting. He opened the batting the last two games against Marlow, so he'll probably get the duty. Straight at the stumps. And he's put the hand out, it's flicked the fingertips, he gives that a ring, almost hit the stumps and almost hit the umpire. And just one run. That would have stung a little bit. Yeah, just didn't really get it in the hand, just in the sort of middle of the finger area. Hope he's all right. So Amandeep Singh's still there, he's facing. That's another wide ball. So the wides are definitely forcing the score up. 23 for 8 now. Still a couple more to come in the 6th over here. Vinny Sanders just joined the chat and can't believe his eyes. Hit down the ground, very straight. Drags it from outside off a long way. And it goes down to Gorkha Singh, who picks up and just dollies it back to the bowler, who lets it go past him to the wicketkeeper. Yeah, really stretched for that one. It was full. He decided he wanted to play down the ground and not play offside. Brings Bardwaj to face his third delivery. Whoa. It was almost his last delivery as he swings at that one. And Gorkha XI puts his hand on his hips and says, well, everyone else is getting wickets, why couldn't I get one? And he came close too. That is 6 overs gone. There's 24 runs on the board, but there's also 8 wickets down. Look at that. That is trouble with a capital T. 1, 2, 3 golden ducks. We've been going through the derricks here. And the best score, oh, there you go, missed it. The top score I think was 6 at the top there. And that was from a single 6 that was hit on the second ball of the first over. And apart from that, it's been not much. Not much at all. Krista Ward describing it as nightmares. Yep, this is the sort of performance that will live rent-free in the heads of the Gorkha 11 batters for quite a while. And if you're a Fighters fan, or if you're a Fighters player, or if you're part of the club, you'll be absolutely loving this. Nanglu to bowl. And he starts with a bit of a wide one, short and wide. Amandeep Singh happy to just step inside the line and let that pass behind him. And goes for a swish on that one though. Nanglu is the first time we've seen Nanglu, I believe. I don't remember seeing him last year, and he definitely didn't play on Tuesday. Just a bit of a conversation between the umpires. $25 for 8. Still waiting for a okay. There's still conversation between the two umpires. Just trying to do a bit of lip reading and seeing what they're discussing there. I think they're just talking about the those last couple of deliveries, especially that last one, about whether that was a no ball. Continue. No. That's out there to be smacked, and unfortunately for Amandeep Singh, he doesn't have the long enough arms to connect with that one. It's inside the line, touches a little bit of the line, but still definitely not a wide. That, however, is definitely a wide. That's going to get away. Well, fielder has fallen down before he got to the ball. I'm not sure what he's tripped over there. Maybe someone's tied his shoelaces together, but he's gone down. And have a look at this. And it's yep. Oh, nope. Obviously still a bit damp in that part of the ground. Hope he's okay. Don't want to see any of the fielders rolling ankles or hurting knees or anything like that. Just tucked away there on the offside. And fielder runs around again. It's Baljit Singh out there, who I think had the little trip a few seconds ago. So he's okay. He's moving fine. Halfway through the 7th, 28 for 8. That's right, 28 for 8. 8 wickets down. There's a bit of a bright spark for the Gorkha 11. A nice swat down towards deep mid-wicket. Only a single, but it sounded good. Nicely middled. I can hear the helicopter passing overhead. Probably having a look at the ground and saying, whoa, look at this. The ground looks an absolute picture too, by the way. The artificial lights fully taken effect. And it's looking lovely. And for the fighters, they're loving this. Just been pulled to the offside, just one run there. Player comes off the boundary line, square of the wicket. And he fields that one. That's Lalit Kumar, the all-rounder. Wonder if he'll get a chance to have a bowl, because that's the end of the over. So let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow in Malta. Fingers crossed that we get a break of the weather there. Obviously we lost today, unfortunately. That was a bit upsetting. So 4 games tomorrow, Ham Run Stallions. We're still waiting to see the first game for the Ham Run Stallions. Can't wait to see that. They're going to take on Southern Crusaders for the first couple of matches 5 and 6. Then American University Malta versus Victoria Lions for the next 2 games, matches 7 and 8. So that starts tomorrow, 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, and 13:45 Indian time. Rico and Vinny taking care of business. Rico for Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, take care of business down there. Hopefully we get some play tomorrow. Let's hope the weather gods give us a break. Good ball, Gorkha XI continuing. Well, the Gorkha 11, you have to give them credit. They've these two have steadied things. They're not exactly setting the scoreboard on fire, but they have steady things. When you've only got 2 wickets in hand, I guess that's fair enough. We've just started the 8th. It's been clubbed down the ground. It's going to be Mandip Singh running around from long off to field that one. So they're going to keep probably going in singles, maybe try to get the occasional 4. If they can manage, 6 or 7 runs and over for this over and the next 2, it gets the score over 50. And, well, that's it. There's a target. That's full and clipped down the ground. There are singles everywhere too, by the way. The field is quite well spread. And I kind of feel that when you've got a team 8 wickets down at this stage in the T10, it probably wouldn't hurt to bring a couple people into the circle just to stop the those singles being clipped on the on and off side. And that has gone up in the air, and it's going to bounce in front of a fielder who takes a couple of attempts to pick it up. And just the 1 run there. 33 for 8. 2 balls to come in the 8th. But at least the fall of wickets has started to slow up a bit now. Oh, that's pretty full. And that's hit out again towards the leg side. That's Lalit Kumar with a bit of work to do this over out there on the leg side, on the boundary. Yeah, the full toss not put away. That's been clubbed just into the covers. There is someone in the cover there. And that's a good idea to put someone in there, as I just mentioned a few moments ago. Pradeep Nanglu picks it up, and that should be the last ball of the 8th. 8 overs now gone. 34 for 8 on the board. As I said, 12 deliveries left, and if they can get a run of ball, well, it gets them into about 48, so maybe a 4 here or there if they can, or a couple of sneaky buys, things like that. They can get up to 50, and at the moment, you just have to say, well, 50 something is better than nothing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. I see Vinny just letting the chat know that he's going to be off for a bit of a break. And well deserved, I'd say. That's a good ball. Rahul back. He bowled terrific first over. Absolutely sensational first over. He's looking to try to add to his wicket tally. Maybe he can get 1 or 2 here. Well, if he can get 2 here, then it's going to be obviously all out. Just remember that the fighters won the toss and they wanted to field first. And you have to say that's one of the best decisions they'll make. Club down the ground. A little bit behind that, but just goes for just the single to long off. Yeah, Rahul bowled very well. He did pick up a wicket maiden with his first over. So they've held him back until the end. Almost could have just brought him back earlier, but there he is. So just singles being the way that these two are operating. Amardeep Singh and that man Bhardwaj. So they have steadied the ship a little bit here. The ship was already sinking, but they've steadied it. Well, having said that, let me now explain this. Rahul has hit the stumps, and that is the 9th wicket to fall in this innings. And that's just a good delivery. Just when they were steadying the ship, and they were getting singles pretty easily. And Amardeep Singh has completely misjudged that one, hit over the top of it. Might have just kept it a little bit low. Possibly just kept a bit low. But anyway. To be fair for Amardeep Singh, he's top score. So well done to him. He can walk back to the dugout and hold his head high. Get a few generous comments actually and a few nods from his dugout. I can see them over to the left. Just yep, nods. Nothing too over the top. Nothing too silly. But he's been bowled comprehensive there. Rahul gets another wicket. So we're down to the last pair now. And that is it's like a half push hook shot that has gone directly behind. But that'll please the batter because he's off the mark first ball. Very good for them indeed. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Wayne, haven't seen you for a while, mate. And you're just about to head off, are you? Okay, so thanks Wayne for dropping in. It was good to see you again. Hope you're well. And good to see everyone in the chat too. Hope you're all doing well. And that will be the end of the 9th. Rahul finishes with 2 for 3. Score is 37 for 9. And Rahul Bhardwaj, he's on 6 not out. Mahmood has just joined. He's just got the lone solitary run. And as expected, the economies and the bowling figures here are outstanding. Gurbedge Singh at the top there, 4 for 10. Brilliant. Rahul, 2 for 3, including that maiden. Also brilliant as well. Just too good. Absolutely too good. The curse of Phil, says Jacob Jake Stewart. Thank you very much, Jacob Jake. Yes, the curse of Phil. It's that's not unusual, is it? Not unusual for me to do that. I think I said something last night about it. I said I'm not going to keep score of how many commentary curses I'm guilty of. I'll let you guys in the chat take care of that one. Nanglu is hit down the ground and almost a catch taken. But instead, it's been helped over the line for a Maximo, a rare Maximo here in the last over. Have a look at this. Bilal has, well, it's a bit fuzzy, but I can tell you it hit the hand and went over the line. Bilal Mahmood. And that's the end of that. So there you go. Came back with a little bit of pepper on it. Nanglu gives his hand a bit of a shake. And he's okay though. But that actually fired up the crowd just a little bit. That Maximo that was helped over the line before, it was almost a catching opportunity. But then that one, the caught and bowled, was an even better catching opportunity and taken. So Nanglu, he gets amongst the wickets and picks himself up one as well. So the Gorkha 11 are bowled out in the 10th. They make it as far as 9.2 deliveries, and they're all out for 43. They've left 4 deliveries on the table, which when you consider what the score is, probably really wouldn't have done that much. So there you go. That has been an auspicious start. That was the auspicious start from the Gorkha 11. That big hit for 6. Then it was bang. Terrific delivery, that one. And not much the batter can do about that. Straight through. It swung, it straightened. Next delivery was almost identical. The celebration was a little bit different. That's the only way I can distinguish it, really. Just fantastic. And then this one, the LBW shot, this was not the next ball, this was the ball after. So it was 3 wickets in 4 deliveries for Gorkha XI, who just set the place on fire at that first over. And then Rahul got amongst it. That was his wicket from his wicket maiden. They got rid of, Gamire, who had troubled bowlers pretty much throughout the Tuesday night against Marlow. And they got him nice and cheap. There's an LBW. Baljit Singh was absolutely adamant that was LB, and the umpire concurred. Stumps got hit again. Gorkha picks up his 4th. Bang. And he was a very happy man indeed when that one came through. I think he'd have a bit of smile and had a bit of chat with the batsman after that as well. This was the run out, one of the easiest run outs that you'll see in, not just this evening, probably for the whole competition out by the proverbial country mile. Top edge there. Baljit Singh got amongst the wickets as well. Rahul took care of business. He gets himself a 2nd wicket. Amandeep Singh, who played a lone hand down at the bottom there. Well, actually, he came in a bit of order, but he stuck around towards the end. And when you look at the scorecard, you're going to see what stuck around means. There's the blurred Maximo, and that was the last caught and bowled, last wicket of the night. Straight back. Bowler takes it, gives his hand a bit of a look at. That probably went into a cold hand and just stung a little bit. And everyone gave him high fives just to really test that hand out a bit more. I always think that's quite a funny thing when you hurt your hand in the catch. So, take a breath. It didn't finish as fast as I think maybe some of us were thinking it might finish, but there it is. Look, all credit to Amandeep Singh. He's 7 for 13. Now, 7 runs from 13 deliveries. Okay, in any other context, you might say, whoa, what's that about? But he top scored, and he stuck around like he had to. Extras 11 was the top score of the day for Gorkha 11. Sorry, Gorkha 11. Don't call him Gorkha. Gorkha 11. So that's just problematic, that scoreboard. They're going to have to do a lot of work and a lot of soul searching when the next match 12 comes. They still have to defend this as well. Look at the bowlers there. We saw the bowling stats just not too long ago. I mean, Gorkha Singh there, 4 for 10. Rahul 2 for 3 and Baljit Singh 2 for 7. Missing out was Gorkha XI and Pradeep Nanglu. He picked up a wicket as well. So that's the scene set after the innings of the Gorkha 11. And, well, that's trouble with the capital T, as I said. If your best score is 7 like it is there, Bilal Mahmood and Amandeep Singh both on 7 and extras were 11, then you know that is a big problem. But hats off to the fighters. Absolutely sensational in the field, sensational bowling as well. Really stuck to their guns and stuck to the battle plan, and they delivered. Now they're chasing 44 for a win from the next innings. you'd think that that's a foregone conclusion, but I can tell you now, it is not easy out there for batters. Not at all. You never know. I know what you're all thinking, but you never know. You're still going to get the runs no matter what. Let's see what sort of team walk out there wearing the Gorkha outfit, whether they are got their game faces on and really, get amongst the wickets early. And let's see if the fighters just want to get this thing finished and get to that restaurant booking, which I'm jokingly saying that they've got. Of course, they don't have one. They're going to be here at the ground all day, all evening, and so am I. That's it for me, though. I'm going to sign off now for about 5 minutes, get myself a hot cup of something, and I hope you'll be here when I come back. And we'll see what the run chase develops into. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the this wonderful series, the European Cricket Series at Night, Portugal 2025 edition. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll see you then. Cheerio.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And it's a pleasant good evening from the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, bringing you the run chase in this match number 11 in the European Cricket Series of Night, Portugal. The 2025 edition coming your way soon. Lovely shot of the drone there above the ground with the lights in full effect. That little grandstand that we've got there. And there's the comms hut underneath that red roof in the top of the screen. And, well, if you've tuned into the first innings, you'll know that there's a very small target there for the fighters to come out and collect. 43 was the total score by the Gorkha XI. They were bowled out in the 10th and left 4 deliveries on the table, but only 43 runs. So who knows what they were going to, if they could stick around for those 4 deliveries, what they might have got. Doesn't matter what they might have got, it's what they did get, and it was only 43. So for the bonus point, batting team to pick that up in 7 overs or less, and the fielding team to try to restrict the fighters to only 30 runs. Well, it's I don't want to say it's a foregone conclusion. I don't like to use that term, especially in T10, because T10 can be a very, very mysterious beast to tame. And that's why we love it so much. Thank you to everyone who's joined us in the chat. Great to see you all there. Hello to Wayne, Rob Thompson, Ian Smullins in there as well. Holly Tomo, thank you everyone for joining us there. Dave B as well. And Dave gave me his thumbs up for my Peacock shirt yesterday. Thank you for that, Dave. I'm glad you tuned in. Check that out. I do definitely have a couple of Peacock shirts, and I will be showing them off throughout the year and whenever I can. Any opportunity, of course. Let's talk about this. This is what's most important. It's the fighters. They're looking to get some points on the board so they can boost their standings. They're currently on 1 point in the standings, sitting in 5th place. They're about 5 points astray of the Coimbra Knights, who are above them in 4th. The run chase starts right now. And we start things with a wide. It's not too good to start, but not many runs to defend here. It's going to be very, very tough indeed for the Gorkha XI to try to defend this. It's Sushil Kumar with the ball, trying to get things going. Gorkha XI, as I predicted, would be opening. That's close to the body, just guides that down to third man. Single. So the run chase starts now in earnest with that 1 run off the bat. Pradeep Nanglu, who is new into the team, he's going to get a chance. He took it a lovely caught and bowled at the end of the previous innings to finish off the innings as well. So his job now is going to be opening and try to get some runs. 42 from 59 deliveries. The run rate required is only 4.27. So you could probably say, yes, it's a bit academic and it should go this way. But you still got to score the runs. And there's still the pressure of playing T10 under lights as well. We'll see what happens. That's another wide delivery. Not a good start here from the bowler. Not good at all. You're defending a very small total, and you've already bowled a couple of wides. You did a bit better than that. Hello to Christopher Ward. I'm waiting for Christopher Ward to give me the sign. It's always going to be an emoji, a red card to say it's done. Let's see when that starts. Swing and a miss. Shouts of how's that. Keeper's adamant that there was a nick. Bowler wasn't too excited. He simply just turned around and asked the question, but a very meek question. Have a look at that again. Yeah, keeper was absolutely adamant. The important person is the umpire. The umpire was unmoved. Completely unmoved. And fair enough too. Gorkha XI, I think he got close to that. Sorry, not Gorkha XI. Here's the on strikers end. Nanglu. Pradeep Nanglu. So 41 needed from 57. It was a, well, to make up a word, it was a destriation is what happened in that first innings. And Gorkha XI is, well, he's the prime offender. Took 4 for 10 in that previous innings. Up and away for a Maximo from Pradeep. Lovely strike that. Got all of that out of the middle of the bat. And that goes next to the scaffolding where we've got the camera. Look at this, straight up into the night sky. Good strike. Straight bat. Very confident about that. Every chance to pick these runs off in the power play. And, well, give the net run rate a boost. But then again, if you're only chasing 43, I mean, the net run rate probably won't have as big a boost as if you were chasing a bigger score. Then he has a bit of a wild agricultural swing at that one. So 9 on the board. One more to come in the first over. And just chasing that small target of 44. It's good delivery. So Sushil Kumar, he's bowled a couple of wides at the start. He's been hit for 6, but the dot balls he's got past the blade have been quite good, quite impressive. Unfortunately, he just needs to do a lot more there. 39 matches since a golden ball. I'm not confident we're going to see a golden ball here in this particular game. Maybe the next one. But that's that number is climbing every single time. Well, obviously every single time I look at it, because we haven't had a golden ball. And obviously we didn't get any cricket today. Malta, sadly, because of the weather. Fingers crossed for tomorrow, of course. Get all those 4 games in. That'd be brilliant if we can. And obviously a couple of games tomorrow night as well. But 39 matches since the golden ball. The last one I think was during the ECCW. I think maybe was Tina commentating that one, maybe with Vinny. If Vinny's still in the chat, he'll correct me on that one. But that's how far back you have to go. So basically, we haven't had a golden ball all year. We need to get one. We need to get our first golden ball for 2025. Hopefully it happens during this tournament. Second over starts. Vishwakarma isn't going to get a chance to come on. He's the first, well, the not first change bowler. He's the second bowler to come on. He was also at the top order. Went for a golden duck. Didn't get a chance to do a lot. He was one of Gurbaj Singh's victims, getting bowled neck and crop. Let's see what happens here. What can he do? Can he pick up a wicket here? Try to get some pressure on the fighters. It's been clipped nicely. There's a couple of fielders out there deep. There's a deep mid wicket and a long on. They're the 2 men back. Everyone else is inside the circle. There's a third man fine leg inside the circle. You can see they're in the shot. Oh, hesitation on a run there, but always there. Actually, he's not really third man, is he? He's more of a slip. There is a third man, which is almost like a wide gully, but call it a short third man. He's out of shot. Okay, so the slip is now moving out, going to regulation mid-wicket, I would say. No? Yep, regulation mid-wicket. See if they can get a wicket here. Need a breakthrough. Need to find a spark. And it's clipped just past square. So in the second over, the score is up to 12, no loss. Fighters need 32 from 50. So I hope everyone's doing well in the chat. Lovely to see so many familiar names out there. I hope you're all well and enjoying your weekend. And I hope you've had a good start to 2025 above everything else too. Let's make this a good year for everybody. Well, that is into the night sky and just over the head of the fielder, who was sort of trying to set himself in the hope that it was going to fall, but fall into his lap, but it didn't. Got a lot of that one. So Pradeep continues on his Maximo hitting ways and puts this one over the boundary line at deep mid wicket by probably about 3 or 4 metres. There is a drop off there. You can probably just see it in that shot there, that from the ground level it does slide down pretty quickly. So fielders have to be careful they don't go too far over the line in that part of the ground. You can find themselves going down a very slippery slope. Goes inside out, over cover, 1, 2, 3, bounces along the ground, into the rope, 4 runs. And that is a lovely strike indeed. Gets onto that one pretty quickly. So Pradeep Nangalu is getting amongst the runs, and he's starting to make a meal of this target. I always thought somebody would just come along and just try to get after it pretty quickly. He's moved to 17 in pretty quick time. Have a look there. That's what I'm talking about, the standings. So the fighters here looking to get all 4 points. And if they can do that, and looks like they're going to do that, that'll get them up to 5 points. Just 1 point then behind the Coimbra Knights, and 4 points behind third place, the Lisbon Capitals. And then if they have a big game in the next game, well, who knows? They could really force themselves into the top 3 with 2 big wins here tonight. That's why this evening is very important for the fighters. It's very important for the Gorkha XI to get points as well. They need that. They need to They need to start their tournament off with some wins. They've started with 2 losses, but they need a win just to get things moving for them. Well, that's a very short ball that is signalled wide. Have a look at this one. He bangs him very short and, well, it almost goes out of shot, but it just kisses the top of the screen on that replay. Now the 2 batters coming together, having a chat about things. Anwar is the bowler, Kazim Anwar. And that's hit uppishly, clever. It was short, it was wide, and it was dealt with accordingly. That is, it's not good bowling, and that is good batting to just say, get rid of that. Have enough of that. Have a Maximo, and let's get on with the next one. Good shot there. So Gorkha XI, he moves the score up to 29. It's only 15 runs now until we get to the end of this match. And it looks like the Fighters are going to steamroll this one. Maybe not within the power play, but it's looking like it's going to be all their way in this match 11. Gorkha just checks himself there, gets through. And they will run a bye, signalled by umpire Bucks there. Thank you. Brings Nangaloo on strike. He's on 17 from 8. He's been striking a couple of sixes in his innings and a 4. So he's in a bit of a mood. Let's see what he can do with Anwar. Still a couple to come, well, 4 to come in the power play. It's signalled no ball. Nice square leg. That's short. It was wide, so it was nowhere near the helmet, but it was still, in terms of height, have a look at this one. Oh, yeah. No ball signalled very quickly by umpire Miggs, the son of the standing umpire, umpire Bucks. Father and son umpire combination out there tonight. And that's wide. So Anwar really struggling here big time. He's only bowled 2 legal deliveries. 8 runs have come from, well, 9 runs now have come from his over. He looks like a man who's struggling a little bit as well. Dave B in the chat with that hashtag again. Thank you, Dave. That's better. That's a much better line. And thank you to Jake Stewart for us mentioning that as well. Yep, still no golden ball for me. That's okay. That's okay. I'm living with that now, and I know my time will come. Every now and then, Vinny has to sort of console me and let me know that, Phil, your time will come. It will. It'll happen. Danny Hudacek, on the other hand, he's a golden ball magnet. Don't know how he does it. Crash along the ground. Doesn't really get all of that, and the fielder easily overtakes it, picks it up. Nangaloo goes to 18. The score is 33 for no loss. 11 needed now from 44. 2 balls to come in the power play. Mike Seals saying, hurry up, I've got a curry to consume. That's just been hit down. Funny enough, Mike, we've actually got, here at the ground, we've got curry for dinner as well. So someone's going to be bringing that around for me pretty soon, I think. Ian, yep, I think we'll be heading for a nice long break between the games. Yeah, the break between the games, I don't get as long as everybody else because obviously I'm finishing my little sort of discussion about the game and then I have to start a few minutes early as well. So everyone else gets to eat a little bit longer than I do. So I tend to have to either go and get it quickly or lately it's been coming out to the commentary hut for me to get into. So the guys here are very aware of that and I thank them so much for looking after me. That is just inside the line. All good. And that will be the end of the power play. 33 on the board after 3 overs and only a handful of runs needed for the win. You can see there, just a bit too easy. And you can see there also the Gorkha 11 innings. There's really nothing interesting there. That 8 in the first over was the best over they had. And interesting enough, the second ball went for 6, went for a Maximo. And then it was all downhill from there. Gorkha XI with 4 for 10 from his 2 overs. Sensational stuff. And Rahul, I think, end up with 2 for 3 from his 2 overs as well. Just an absolute demolition job done on the Gorkha 11 batters. So Vishwakarma, he's gonna bowl out. He went for 13 off his first over. You can see if he can not make this the last over of the innings. Try to take it to at least to a 5th over. Well, Nanglu wants to finish because he's put that into the car park and then some. Actually, it's over the car park and it's landed into the tree area on the full. That is a very big strike. It sits up long enough, though, to be dealt with accordingly. And, well, Nanglu, he looks like a man who, when he connects with it, it's going to continue going for quite a while. That is a big, big hit. A few spectators watching from the car park just saying, what was that? Massive. I think umpire Miggsy just wants to have a look at the ball, make sure it wasn't ruined there on landing. Because it missed the asphalt, it's probably going to be okay. Oh, goes for it again, down on one knee. Misses though, only 5 needed. So the bonus point is 21 balls away. Well, 21 balls between them and a bonus point, so they should be able to get all 4 points, the fighters. That's hit uppishly, badly, and straight down the throat of the fielder at mid-wicket, who takes a good catch. So Nanglu isn't going to be there for it to hit the winning runs. He's skied one. Didn't have to, but trying to get things finished in a hurry. Goes straight up in the air, and a well-judged catch taken there. Donk. Nicely done indeed. Sushil Kumar takes a nicely judged catch above his eyes. But Pradeep Nanglu, for his first game here in this tournament, gets a 24 from 15 to go with his caught and bowled, that 1 wicket he got in the previous innings. So you could say he's had a good game. The team are within touching distance now, the fighters within touching distance of this win. Expect this to be pretty much gobbled up in the next few deliveries. Let's see how they go about it though. Rahul is the new batter. Vishwakarma just losing his way. He's got 2 more to come in this over. So he's the wicket taker for Gorkha XI. Rahul just content to just bump that away. No need to get after it, anything like that. Hit along the ground. Just out square. Bilal Mahmood just fumbles it just for a second, but gets a throw in very quickly. Just the 1 run. The score goes to 40. 4 overs gone, 40 for 1 on the board. Plenty of time and plenty of deliveries for the fighters to pick up all 4 points here. So what is it, 18 for the bonus point. So the 3 points for the win, the 1 point for the bonus point for getting this done within 7 overs. So it looks like that will happen. Still got to get it, of course. Last night we were talking about low scores, and it was unfortunate for Lisbon Capitals. At one point, I think they faced off maybe 14 or 15 dot balls in a row, and they went from pretty much getting an easy target to, well, they lost the game. They just didn't get there. It's a lot of dot balls. So Narayan, he's the new bowler, comes on and starts with just a dot. Trying to give the ball a bit of a rip and just make things a bit difficult for the batters. That's a good delivery. Very good delivery. Rahul a bit watchful there, making sure it doesn't get away. I think the chat are going to enjoy a longer dinner break when this game comes to its conclusion. Oh, it's good bowling here. Narayan's saying, no, we're not done yet. I know you only need for a handful of deliveries. Oh, sorry, handful of runs. 4 needed now. But he's pretty keen to extend this as long as possible. It's good to see. Good fight. And that's been hit up into the night sky. Will it be protected? It drops. And they get back for just the 1. Oh, I thought it was in the air for quite a while. I thought it might go for 2 there. Just the 1. Rahul skies 1. It lands safely inside the line. So now just 3 needed to finish this one off. Hello to Julian Dawson in the chat. Hello to Alter Ego, Ian Smullen, Mike Seal, Dave B. All the usual suspects there. Chris Ward, have you started the car? Surely you've already started the car. Might have missed that. Sorry, trying to keep my eye on the action in the centre and on the chat as well. Hit up in the air. It's a miss hit. It's going to land about halfway to the boundary and it plugs. Just one. Throw to the keeper's end to keep to keep Rahul honest, who was sort of teasing for maybe another run there. Didn't happen there. So the ECL coming your way, 24th of February to the 21st of March at the Cardamom Oval. Big event, this one. This is a big flagship event. So we've got 7 groups there, 5 teams. Massive time there. That's going to be huge. I'm looking forward to that one. Throw a blanket over a number of teams there who should get into Championship Week or who will get into Championship Week. Well, then again, you can't have that many, can you? Have a look at that. Roma CC, everyone's favourites seems to be. A lot of people in the chat, I know you've been talking about that. A lot of people have been saying, oh, Roma CC, my favourite. And everyone knows that my favourite is the team from Brno. Hopefully they'll represent. And Marlow in there as well from Portugal, who we see here. So new over starts. Tries to ping at the stumps. Thinks about overthrow not to happen there. So Gamire, he's going to come on and try and bowl. He's like I said, on Tuesday night, he had a really good time with the bat. He almost top scored with Sushil Kumar. They both put on good partnerships. But we're just one away now. This goes straight up in the air, and this should be caught. And is caught. So on the cusp of the end of the match, Rahul skies one going for the big hit. He could have probably just knocked it around the corner and picked up the single, but instead he went for the big smash, and he's come undone. So I think the fighters are going to lose their booking at the restaurant if they're not careful, because they're not going to get there as quickly as they thought they were going to. And, yep, 43 for 2. So the score's a level. So the equation is pretty simple. The Gorkha 11 just need to bowl, well, everything dot. Nothing but dots. So surely you bring the field in. And that is going to finish with a Maximo. Bang. Lands just down in front of the commentary position on top of the covers, the protective covers that we put out there for when it rains. And as expected, well, it's funny enough, it's Gorkha Singh, who was a destroyer with the ball in the previous innings. He finishes it with a straight 6. And that is that. The fighters pick up all 4 points against the Gorkha 11. And when Gorkha 11 can only pick themselves up 43 runs, you sort of feel it was always going to go that way. So that's that. And I can see Jake Stewart saying good night. Good night, Jacob. Thank you for joining us. I'm really glad that you joined us tonight. It was good to see you again, as always. And all the best to you and the family. And all the best to the fighters for picking up a good win. They're going to feel very good about that performance. A solid, clinical performance. And it started with the run chase, only chasing 44 runs for the win. And, well, Pradeep got things going pretty quickly with a couple of good Maximos down the ground. And, yeah, it was, well, that one to deep mid-wicket. This shot over the covers, that was a 4. So he'd gone 6-6-4 really quickly. And that over that he did that pretty much, well, it was always going to go this way, I think. And it pretty much got them, well, about halfway there with only about 4 big strikes. That was a big 6. Over the car park and into the trees. That was massive. And then this one, didn't get all of that one. And so he lost his wicket. Didn't get to be there for the run chase. And then just when you think it was almost over, Rahul, he skied one. Gamire had a bit of a smile. Saman Gamire, he was opening bat for the Gorkha 11 and didn't actually get too much runs. I think he got maybe 1 or 2 and that was it for him. So pats on the backside all round, handshakes all round, and Gorkha know they've been completely outclassed, outplayed by the Fighters Cricket Club, who take all the points here. So there's the run chase. Yeah, Pradeep Nangalu, 24 from 15, 3 6s in that one, and really just got into it and said, I'll be the pitch hitter, I'll get us there. Rahul came in, and well, that caught and bowled, just a silly shot to play there at the end, but it was scores were level when he did it. And Gorkha Singh just came in and went crash, 6 off that last ball, and that was it. Gorkha Singh stayed there, 11 from 11, not out, and the other batters were not needed in that run chase. The bowlers, what to talk about there. I mean, with obviously 5 bowlers used. Ranjit Narayan, I mean, that was a surprise package. Comes in, only just 2 runs from his single over. Sushil Kumar was a bit wayward, a few wides there. He bowled, I think, 2 wides in that over, and he went for 9. But not a lot for the Gorkha 11 to sort of get behind when they look at this run chase, when they look at the scorecard. But hopefully they will. Hopefully they will reassess this, and they'll come back bigger and better than ever. Fingers crossed they do. They've got a bit of work to do. There is another match. It's going to be starting. I'm just going to check the time now for start. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a regular sort of start time, and that means 8 o'clock. So it is going to be a longer dinner break. So go and get yourself a little snack or something like that, or a nice hot cuppa of something. But join me, I'll be back here for match number 2, as match number 2 for the evening. That is match 12 overall, as match 11 finishes a little bit earlier than usual. And yeah, I feel for the Gorkha 11 team, but unfortunately they just weren't up to it, and the fighters did what they had to do to get all 4 points. So, match number 12 coming your way in approximately 48 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. Here at the European Cricket Series of the Night here in Portugal, I'm going to sign off for a little bit, get myself a little bit of something to eat, and I'll be back here probably about 5 to 8 just to do an introduction into match 12. And I'll see you then. Take care until then. Hope to see you again for the next match. And cheerio till then. Bye-bye.
and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And it's another warm good evening to everybody tuning in to the European Cricket Network from around the world. Wherever you are, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday, or if you're in that time zone, hope you're having a terrific Sunday morning. I know a few of you are there already, so if you are, well done, and you're ahead of the rest of us. It's still Saturday night here, and it's almost time for match 12 to start, and Gorkha 11 going up against the Fighters Cricket Club. And the Gorkha team have to have a bit of a regroup during the break, the lengthy break we had there, and come back hard in this one to really show their worth. And the Fighters, they'll be looking to go back-to-back wins here and force themselves up the standings to challenge those teams that are already up around the top. So, all to play here. So why don't we get over and have a look at the coin toss? I believe that Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee, has got the two captains. And let's have a look and see what happened.
Gorkha to call.
Height.
Heads is called. It is heads.
So we got to ball first.
Ball?
Yeah.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Gorkha have won the toss. They're having the ball.
Thank you, Stefan. And yes, so there we go. Interesting to see what happens now with Gorkha having a bowl first. Maybe try and reverse their fortune and get amongst the Fighters a little bit quickly and a bit early. See if they can force the pressure onto those batters, and we'll see what happens now. They've got a lot to prove, the Gorkha 11. They really looked out of sorts in that match. Only could get 43 runs together, and they were bowled out as well. So not a good game for them. A lot to prove, and I think we're all pretty keen to see them do an awful lot better. Let's have a look at the lineup. So Gorkha 11 there, just running through the team. Looks like Krishna Nepane, he comes into the side and makes way. Well, who made way for him? That would be Memwood, who made way for him. And in the Fighters team, just at the top there, Amarjit Singh, he comes into the team. And obviously you've still got Harjot Sahota is going to be captaining, and the Gorkha captain, Kiran Kandal. He's got a lot of work on his hands, has Kiran. He needs to fire his team up and get them to find something and dig deep. And they need to come out absolutely out of the blocks and show the rest of the clubs here in this match and in this tournament that they're worth fighting for. Gorkha, well, super. So that's obviously heavily based on what we just saw in that previous match where they were absolutely destroyed. But now it's going to be interesting to see what happens, because the Gorkha 11 win the toss and then went over bowl, so they will be chasing. Maybe that suits them better. We're going to find that out a little bit later on this evening as match 12 starts to, well, the players start to sort of get in their positions before we kick things off. The field is just moving around. Umpires are flexing their muscles, getting ready to make all the signals that they do to let the rest of us know what's happened out there. The batters are making their marks on the ground. And we're getting set now for this Saturday night under lights T10 extravaganza here in this European Cricket Series at night in Portugal, with me, Phil G, at the helm, running the commentary for you all and describing what happens and giving you some behind the scenes information as well, because that's what I love to do. That's what I'm here for, after all. Anyway, I hope wherever you are in the world you are settled in for a next hour and a half, getting ready for some T10 action. Kiran Kandal, Speaker of the Devil, just mentioned him. Skipper, he's got the ball. He's going to start things off. He's bowling to his counterpart, the other skipper, Sahota, who's put himself up to open. And that's a pretty good move, I reckon. Here we go. And that one keeps a little bit lower than Sahota was expecting. Haven't seen much of Sahota batting. I think he got a couple of runs a few nights ago, but he wasn't there for very long. So this is a good idea. People need to be given an opportunity to try to get some cricket under their belt. So skipper giving him some chance to get some batting time. And Kandal spoils it with a wide ball, unfortunately. Hello to everyone in the chat and wherever you're watching around the world. If you're watching in India via fan code or you're watching on the ECN YouTube page, welcome. It's wonderful to have your company here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo in central Portugal. That one keeps pretty low as well. Maybe slightly exaggerated by Sahota just trying to get the bat down there, but obviously trying to be very careful to keep that one out. So just one run on the board with a wide, and a bit of a slow start here for the Fighters. Well, that fixed that. Must have heard what I said. And that has been smashed over deep mid-wicket for a Maximo. And so Sahata's account is open with a big hit there. Crunch, short, and pulled away over mid-wicket. Lovely shot. His counterpart, Lalit Kumar, at the other end, also getting a chance to shine with the bat. These two didn't get to bat in the previous game. The game that we'd almost call a well, it wasn't a walkover. Walkover is something else, isn't it? It was a bit of a foregone conclusion, though, and it ended predictably, as you expect when a team only gets 43. Well, there's a little bit of that variation bounce that you see sometimes. That's really kicked up. Sahata in the first few deliveries of this game was crouching down low. That one, he had to take just a slight evasive action and tilt the head. That's what this pitch can do. Stays low 1 minute. Next minute's up around your chin. It's not a bad over from Kandal. He did get hit for that 1-6. But apart from that, this has been a pretty good over, pretty tight. Yeah, except for that one. Well, it makes the keeper do a lot of work. Can't get to it. Shy at the stumps. Might have been on. Good work out there in the outfield. It's a wide, obviously signalled there. Look at this shy. But yeah, the poor old wicketkeeper was never in the hunt for that one. That was way too wide. And Suman Gimire, well, they'll be looking to Suman to star with the bat when the Gorkha team get their chance to chase some runs later on. So Kandal changing sides now. And just gets a little something on that. Fielder rushes in, keeps it to a dot. That's good work in the outfield to hustle in like that. And that's the end of the over. So 9 runs on the board. No loss of a wicket. Have a look at the 2025 calendar. Well, we are going everywhere this year. Have a look at that. So we're currently in Malta. We're currently here in Portugal. We'll be returning to Portugal after the ECL because we've got the ECS Portugal on there. And that's going to be terrific. We'll go to Spain, to Madrid for I think the first time. That's going to be exciting. And we are all over the place. A couple of encores there towards the back end of the year, but that's so far away. We don't need to talk about that just yet. And I hope we're visiting your part of the world for all of our European viewers. And if we do, hopefully you might be able to pop around and say hello to us. That will always be fantastic. I've always loved the opportunity to try to meet some of the my fellow chatters in the chat if ever we get to go to the ground, if ever I get a chance to go to your part of the world. So please don't be shy. Come over and say hello to Phil G. I know you will. I'm sure you will. Second over starts. Rahman with the ball. It's a good ball. Cramp for room. Oh, hesitation on the run there. Not really a run. But in the enthusiasm to chase after the ball, I did note that the Gorkha 11, nobody took the stumps at neither the bowler's end or the wicketkeeper's end, but 3 or 4 players all charged to get the ball to try to have a shot at the stumps. And that's just part of fielding, you know, doing drills and getting used to what should happen. Not just backing up the throw of the stumps, but someone to get to the stumps to take the ball, especially if the keeper runs off his perch and goes to chase it as well. Just something they need to keep in mind. It's up in the air. Chance for a catch here. Steady. Oh, steady. It was definitely steady for it. There was Narayan out there in that mid-wicket area. And unfortunately, he shelled it. And that would have been a fantastic start if that had stuck. Well, it got steady and it just popped in and popped back out again. That's a disappointing result for Gorkha and a lucky breather for the fighters. Very lucky indeed. That's away down leg side. Just gets away from the keeper. No chance for an extra one there. Just the wide. So Sahata, the skipper, Harjot Sahata from the fighters. He's elevated himself to opener with Lalit Kumar. He's only faced 1 ball. Hasn't managed to get off the mark yet. But Sahata's got 6. And the score is 10 for no loss. Rahman, unfortunately, he's had a catching opportunity put down off his bowling. Good delivery. Nicely done here. So it's a kind of a bit of a different complexion already. The Gorkha team in the field are pretty chatty at the moment. They're They're obviously on here to try to make amends for that previous match, match 11, which was, let's face it, they want to erase that from their memories if they could. If there was a machine that would allow them to do that, they'd be all pulling their monies together to buy that. Definitely. Swing and a miss. So Rahman bowling well here now. He's getting the batter to flail at the ball outside the off. And if he keeps that up, he probably will get an edge, and it may go to hand. Or not. Obviously, one delivery's already skied in the air and gone to hand, but then it went from hand to grass, which was not good. Not good for the fighters. Sorry, good for the fighters, not good for Gorkha 11. That's full and wide, and that's been spanked. And it's one bounce and over the rope through the point region. Lovely strike. Gets a fair bit behind that. Umpire Crut just takes a little side step to the right. He was in no danger there, and it goes very square out to the point boundary. So Sahota has connected with a couple of hits. He's hit a 6 and a 4. He's 10 from 10. He still had a few dot balls going through. Fighters need to be careful of that, as do all the players need to be careful about the dot balls. Dot balls is the thing that is going to ruin your run rate and ruin your opportunities here in this contest. And that's gone leg side for a wide. We'll have to bowl that one again. So not quite the last ball of the over. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I can see Steve McVeigh's just joined the chat. Hello there, Steve. How are you? Paul Kempin's still in there. Ian Smullen's still hanging around there. Good to see Ian. Dave B, as always. And Dave, I can't remember if I said it before, but I note that you gave me a thumbs up for the Peacock Friday shirt I wore yesterday. Thank you for that. I think it was important to get your seal of approval. Thank you. Oh, he's gone the other side for a wide now. So Rahman's spoiling a lot of good work he's done here with these wides. Just relieving a bit of pressure from the fighters' batters. Scores up to 16. And Gorkha won the toss and elected to field. They didn't want to go in bat first again, having seen probably what happened in that first one. They said, no, we're happy to chase. An edged, thick edge. It's going to run away to the man there at third man. He goes to ground, but he fields the ball, gets it back in. And that will now be the end of the second. 17 on the board. No loss of a wicket for the fighters. So a steady start for them. But the bowling has been hot and cold from the Gorkha bowlers. You see there that the fighters now up to 5 points and breathing down the necks of the Coimbra Knights, who are just above them by 1 point. And they've got a better net run rate as well, albeit that they're both in the negatives. But Gorkha sitting at the bottom there with a run rate that's not really very good at all, minus 4.5 and no points. So they are desperate to adjust that and get back into the groove in this tournament. And make sure the rest of the teams know that they mean business. One more over to come in the power play. Sushil Kumar with the ball. Unfortunately, that's a bit too hot for the keeper down leg side. He can't get a hold of that. So there'll be a wide plus the run. And the score keeps moving. Hello to Thomas Martinez. I don't think I've said hello to you yet, Thomas. Good to see you in the chat. Swing and a miss. That's what they want to do. They need to get these batters swinging. So Sahota there at the non-striker's end watching his counterpart Lalit Kumar, who's only faced 2 deliveries, still yet to get off the mark. So Skipper's watching his other batter and saying, come on, get your head down. Or maybe he didn't say that because that was a similar swipe. Just hoping to connect and hoping to get a boundary towards mid-wicket or to the leg side. So it's good bowling here from Kumar. As I said, Gorkha, they just need to keep these wides down. It's a good straight shot down the ground. The race is on, and the race is won by the Gorkha fielder, who lobs a huge throw in. That's Rahman, who's down there. Shayad Rahman, who bowled the previous over and flings it way back over the head of the bowler. But he was throwing to the keeper's end, so fair enough. So Kumar off the mark. He's 1 from 4. Sahota 11 from 11. The field adjusts. Yeah, chopped down. He's so hot at the left hand. He's had a couple of issues with the ball bouncing. See, a few times he's jumping around in his crease and bringing the bat down very quickly. He's a little bit, maybe he's a little bit gun shy on this pitch. This pitch is a character into itself. And if you've seen the series here before, you know exactly what I mean. It's good delivery. Swinging down leg, no appeal from keeper nor bowler. Thomas Martin is calling me the Lone Night Ranger. Nice one. What was it I was dubbed? The Night Watchman? Is that what the chat was calling me a couple of days ago? That's probably going to stick. Swing and a miss. Good over this from Kumar. Very good over. Put the brakes on. Only 3 coming from that over. The score is 20. The power play's done. 20 for no loss after 3. And Kumar's done the job. He's bowled pretty well in this tournament thus far. Been pretty economical. You can see there that started with a bit of flurry. There's a Maximo on the first over, then another one in the second over. So it's a couple of runs leaking here and there. A few wides, a few too many wides. But the run rate is now at 6 2/3 to be perfectly accurate. And there's a lot of shouting around the ground. That's the Gorkha fielders trying to gee each other up. So that's good to see. They haven't slumped. They haven't sort of dropped their heads after the previous match, which could easily have happened. That's full and missed. Thanks to a lack of positive footwork there. The big step backwards probably didn't help Kumar there. So Rahman, the left armour, doing quite well here. Bowling some good pace too. It's been hit down the ground. A couple of players converging there. Mid-wicket running backwards and deep mid-wicket running forwards. And they get a single. So cautious start here by the fighters. The run rate is 6.3, 21 on the board, 3.2 overs, so 20 deliveries have been bowled. That means we're a third of the way through the innings in terms of deliveries. It's full, and that is picked up, and that is dispatched beautifully over, well, it's gone over the grandstand, over the fence. That may be a lost grizzly. Got that absolutely out of the middle. Really, really good shot, that. How far has that gone? Have a look in the replay. That has gone, yep, that's gone over into the neighbour's yard. That's well, it's not a yard. That's I think well, it's just a field, and then past that is I think a block of flats and some houses. That is a long, long way back. Regardless, it's probably the biggest hit of the night. Oh, Paul Kempen, that was you who said the Night Watchman. Thank you, Paul. Almost goes for a carbon copy shot and has to check himself because it doesn't bounce up, and just pulls that around the corner squarish for just 1. So Zahota moves to 18 from 16. Scores up now to 28. Lalit Kumar, he's only on 2. He's faced 6 deliveries. Rahman's getting a little bit expensive here. He's got 2 to come. He needs to work on these last 2 deliveries. Try to give a good return for his team. Better. It's got him swinging. Very good indeed. You can see there's a couple of messages in chat saying, commentator, please say something. I don't usually fall for that. Just in case. Hope you understand that. Hello to Steve Creed. And hello to everyone in the chat, whether you got a blue spanner or not. Love to have you with us tonight. And Rahman finishes with a couple of dots. Nicely done. Does finish quite well in the end. So he goes for 16 off his 2 overs, 28 for no loss. 4 overs bowled. Gorkha won the toss and said they want to have a bowl first. So they haven't done too badly. A couple of wides and a few maximos getting past. The fighters haven't really dominated here. The run rate's only 7. So everything seems pretty in hand, although we're all sort of very familiar with, well, not familiar, but it's fresh in our minds what happened in the previous game when the Gorkha 11 were bowled out for 43 in the 10th. So, you know, it's a question of whether they can buckle down and chase a score that may be pushing in towards sort of like the high 60s, 70s, maybe 80s. Actually, 60s is probably a little bit harsh. I think the fighters, you'd like to think they'd get into the 70s, 80s and maybe push up a bit further. The biggest score last night, we had Punjab CC Amadora versus the Lisbon Capitals, 2 big hitting teams, and the best score they got last night was 80. That was the top score of 4 innings last night here at this ground. Conditions were very tough for batters. Good delivery, that. Well played in the end, though. It's spooned and it's going to go across the boundary line, helped across by fielder who just got the ball stuck in his fingertips, couldn't flick it back. That was a great delivery, right in the block hole, and dug out for 4. That's a really good shot in the end. Very, very good shot. Harjot Sahata having a really good innings at the moment, and tried to scoop that through his legs, and results in taking that over the line. So Nupane is the bowler, and Nupane, he's come into the team for this match, and I reckon you can say that he's got some really good pace. They did need him in the previous game. It's played nicely, directly to the fielder, just at the backward square leg position. Yeah, some really good pace here. The slinging sort of style there, very good indeed. Oh, yeah, good pace indeed. Very good. And Sahata, a little bit angry with himself there, shaking the head. He's on 22 not out. He's doing a great job for his team. He just needs to don't lose his head here. And that's leg side. So Nupane strays. It's been a good over so far, obviously, except for that. So interesting position of the game. We're in the 5th, halfway through the 5th over. And it's another wide again. So bowler straying here, just giving away these wides. It's not good. He needs to tighten this up. Sort of think that the fighters are not feeling the pressure that they should. Maybe there's some scoreboard pressure. The score's only 34. Run rate is only just over 7.5. Umpire Crute just letting the batter know that's the short ball for the over. So any more short balls and it could be to rubble. Hits that upish, shouts to catch it. It doesn't carry though. Deep square leg comes off the boundary. A couple of bounces. Turns the ball in, just the 1 run there. 35 for no loss. Brings Lalit Kumar on, who's he's on 2. He's been there for 8 deliveries, and they do need to get something out of Lalit. He's seen as an all-rounder. He does bat and bowl, but so far with him opening here, he's struggling, and I reckon he may struggle against Nupane. Well, he swung everything at that, and it results in a maximo. So he's heard me, and he has obliged and thrown everything behind that one. That is a really good strike. Look at this, just off the edge. And I guess if you swing hard like that, and it's going to fly away the boundaries, 50-metre boundaries, that Grizzly can easily make that distance as long as you put absolutely everything into that one. And he did. Kitchen sink, laundry sink, the his and hers bathroom sinks, the lot. Whee, that was a bit of a beamer. And that has been juggled across the line. 4 runs. And it's also been called wide, I think, from square leg. Got a bit of a glare from trying to look at the square leg umpire. Yep, definitely called wide by square leg. And a free hit will ensue. Yeah, look at that. That was definitely the right call from the umpires there. Sorry, no ball, not wide. I'm seeing double. So, free hit coming. Let's see if Lalit Kumar can cash in on this one. Oh, it's another one. That will probably be asked to re-roll it again. There's another no ball. Even Sahota at the other end is saying, what was that? Have a look at this one again. Yeah, that's again right call from the umpire. So a little bit of a word been given to the bowler. His teammates come over and just said, hey, you know, Rahman, who's already bowled, he's bowled his 2 overs for 16. That's a wide, and this over is starting to take its toll on the bowler and on the team. And this is not good. So Krishna really needs to try hard. It's already now up to 20. Still searching for that elusive last ball of the over. Let's see if we can get this one. Yeah, he does. They're going to get through. Gets away from the keeper. They'll hustle and get through for a bye, but at least he gets the bet on. He slowed the pace down a bit and tried a lot hard to get that on the money, and he bowled a lot better delivery then. Let's go to the ECL table and, well, shout me out. Which one are your favourites? Who's going to win? It's a big competition coming your way. 24th of February to the 21st of March at the Cardamom Oval in Malaga. The Men's European Cricket League. Big showcase event. This one comes straight after the Western Shield, which will be just before it. Also in Cardamom. But that is the one that we're all looking forward to. The reward for effort for all those teams who qualified to get into ECL. And good luck to every single one of those teams coming from all over Europe, all congregating at Cardamom. It's going to be Cartamania, as I know Rico and Vinny like to call it. It certainly will. It's going to be awesome. Hello to Trip Denny, who's just joined us. Nice to see you, Trip. And good to see everyone. And thanks to Kev for putting that link up in the chat too. There was a link he posted before for the sweepstakes for ECL. So thank you for that. Make sure you're part of that sweepstake. It's been crunched out towards point. That's a lovely strike. That's 4. So Lalit Kumar, he's taken a while to get going. A bit like the old diesel engine, as John Gray would say. He's taken a while to get going, but now he's running quite smoothly indeed. Backs away, gives it a proper swipe. And fielder cannot get to that one in time. 50 up with that shot too. 53 in the 6th. Ooh, almost loses his stumps there though. That was a bit of a swipe. Lucky to get away with that one. Kumar on 16 from 14. Captain Harjot Sahota at the other end, 23 from 20. And Rayhan bowling pretty good here. He's hit for 4 on the first ball, and now he's slowed down with a couple of dots. Rana Rayhan. See if he can keep this up. He cannot, because that has gone for 4. It's gone very quickly too, very square. It's funny, everyone's looking around for who's going to get the ball. Not sure anyone's going to find that. It's gone under, and I'm not sure if it's gone under and all the way out the other end as well. Maybe. I'm just waiting for the ball to come back. Slapping the shot there. Thomas Martinez says, if LG and others choose Cluj, it might be an interesting team to watch for. Cluj. Okay, there's a good shout out for the ECL. Ball's back. We resume. Short, and unfortunately Kumar cannot capitalise on that one. The partnership up to 57 from 36. So they've really accelerated in the last couple of overs, these two. Lalit Kumar, he took a while to get going, but now that's really pushed the scoring along nicely. Crunched, goes inside out there and goes again underneath the grandstand there with a cracking cover drive. Look at that, just was more of a swipe. Hopefully they'll find that one. But that is a great way to finish the over. 61 for no loss after 6. The run rate now just popped over 10. And Kumar is really starting to motor. He's overtaken his captain now. He's on 24 from 18. Sahota, the skipper of the Fighters, 23 not out from 20. And Rehan, he goes for 12 off that. 3 fours in that over. And things are really picking up there. Things are picking up indeed. Hope you're all enjoying this in the chat and wherever you're watching around the world. maybe through Fanco in India. I know it's quite late over there, but maybe you just want to sit up and watch a little bit of Saturday night cricket under lights. Hope you're having a very good time wherever you are. And we're hoping this game turns out to be a bit of a thriller. So we're expecting a fair bit from Gorkha 11, and the Fighters look like they're starting to get on top now. The last couple of overs have yielded quite a few runs. Rayan, and starts with a Maximo hit down the ground, just goes past the commentary hut here by a couple of metres. And he's been taken out of the ground with this shot from Harjot. Nice shot indeed. Nice shot from Harjot. He moves to 29.67 on the board. So Ranjit Narayan, he needs to be careful here because he bowled a pretty good over, just one over in the previous game, the game that was pretty much already done and dusted. But he's just been smacked for 6 by Sahota, who's been there. Well, both openers are still there because it's still no wickets been taken. So this bowler can get. Oh wow! I was going to say this bowling might get under attack again, but that is another sign of what this pitch can do. It can do the unexpected. It has really jumped up, hasn't it? Wow. No one expected that. Crunch. Well, that has gone over deep mid-wicket for a big Maximo. So a couple of Maximos in this over now. And the Fighters not feeling any pressure whatsoever. They seem to be very at ease, these two batters. Lalit Kumar, who's pretty much dominated the last couple of overs. And now Sahota is now saying it's my turn. I'm going to step up again. He's on 35. Goes into that the other way towards the covers. One bounce straight to the fielder out there. I think it's Rahman is out there. And he does a really good throw back to the keeper. Keeper doesn't move a muscle and takes the throw back. So very quick work. The ball gets smashed out to deep mid-wicket and then it comes all the way back fast as you like. Sorry, deep cover. And it comes back super fast to the keeper. So Narayan, he's gone for 13 from 4 deliveries. What can he do here in the last 2? It's short. That's gone straight up in the air, but it's going to go over the head of the fielder. He might have just got a hand to it, actually. In all, I'm not going to see that again. I think it's almost run back and caught that. It was a hiding to nothing to whether he was going to actually catch it. But I think when it came down, have a look at this. Oh no, just out of the fingertips. But he just stuck the paw out there and hoped it would stick. Didn't quite stick. Last ball of the over. Ooh, hands on head as that just misses the stumps. And a bit more work for the man at fine leg to tidy up. So, bye's taken. Is that, have a look at this. Very close. Almost. Gorkha almost get a wicket there. But almost isn't enough in cricket, as you know. So tomorrow night we'll be back here again, and also the Coimbra Knights will be back here again, and they take on Punjab CC Amadora. Now Punjab CC Amadora, they were here last night. They had a mixed bag last night. They had a win and a loss. Coimbra Knights, they've had just the one win, and that was a couple of days ago against Marlow, of all teams. So they're still flying high after that win. They did lose the second game, but there was a lot of positives for the Coimbra Knights, and there were Punjab CC Amadora going to have to be pretty much on to make sure that they don't become the victims of another upset. So good T10 cricket under lights here tomorrow. 2 good games here. I think that's going to be a really good game. The locals against Punjab CC Amadora, who are going to drive up from Lisbon tomorrow. Can't wait for that one. And of course I'll be here, and hopefully you will too. Vishwa Karma to continue. Short, wide. Umpire in the background saying, yep, that's your short ball. There's no more. That's it. Hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. Sorry, Scotty, I didn't see you in the chat there. Nice to see you. Crunched, hard as you like. Well, that's pretty good work in the field there to knock that back. I think the batter thought that that was going to be a 4 for all money. Have a look at this bit of work on the boundary line. Yep, I think that's pretty good. That's a 4 saved. Very good work indeed. Rahan out there patrolling the boundary line. Up in the air, shouts of catch. Not sure anyone's going to get to that. They won't. It was too far for the bowler to run back, and way too far for poor old Jaya Rahman, who seems to be in a lot of the fielding tonight, but there's no way he was going to get back to that in time. He had to come off the boundary line and run halfway in to field that. Sahota on 37. Squeeze that around, just around the corner towards square leg. Just takes the one. Again, didn't really bounce up very high. Had to bring the back down pretty quick. Kumar then just punches it into the covers. Nice stop and tidied up by the Gorkha fielder who was backing him up. So score's now up to 80. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Vishwakarma, he's only gone for 4 in this over, so it's not a bad over. Ooh. Just put a bit of extra sauce on that one and gets it past the flailing bat of Sahota. He still survived though, he's on 38 from 29. Lalit Kumar 27 from 21. And the score will stay there after 80. Sorry, after 80. After 8. Imagine bowling 80 overs. Whew. The score is there, 80 after 8 overs. The run rate obviously is 10 per over there. So these two are doing quite well. There was a dip there at overs 2 and 3. Things started going the wrong way. But ever since then, when Lalit Kumar started hitting his strides in the 4th and 5th over, the run rate has been hovering around that 10 mark and being persistent there. So they're on target to break triple-digit figures. And, well, considering last night the best score was 80, you have to say that this score from the fighters is pretty good. And it's going to take a fair bit of beating. It's going to take a very big effort from a team who only scored 43 in the first game tonight, if they can get up to this. Oh, chops that one down, just misses the stumps. That's just luck not going the way of the Gorkha 11 team. Kandel brings himself on for a second over. He's bowling the 9th. Look at the odds there, computers like in the fighters, the tune is 79% to 21%. It's just a question of whether the Gorkha 11 have got firepower in the batting. Gives himself room and swats that down the ground. That man again, Rahman, is back in the play and he fields on the boundary line. Sahota moves to 39. You think he'd be eyeing off a half century here. He's only 11 runs shy of it. He's got 39 from 30. He'd be very happy if he can get his team to a score of 100 plus and maybe get 100 in the process. Hit straight down the ground. That's going to beat everyone, and that is 4 runs. Only just. But a good strike nonetheless. That man Rahman, he's got to do a lot of work down here. I've been watching him throughout the whole of this innings. He's been running everywhere, and he's just run in front of me. He gave me a little look and raised the eyebrows as well, because you could see he's probably thinking, I am running everywhere in this game. He's patrolling quite a large expanse of the boundary line down here in front. That's up and away. Here's a chance of a catch here. Oh, and just spills it. That would have been reward for effort if he'd held that one. I really feel for the man. He really has been running around quite a lot in this game. It was up in the air for quite a while. Made the ground to it, but unfortunately just too hot to hang on to. And so that's going to go Maximo. Big strike that. Almost a catch. He has caught it, Mars. You champion. Oh, that is a great catch from our project manager up in the booth. He's probably a little bit gun-shy because it was his laptop that got hit on Monday night, and that is a great catch hanging out the window. That is going to be clipped, snipped, and that will be doing the rounds, I guarantee you. What a great catch, Marzi. Well done, sir. And Sahota's hit this one up in the air. Chance for a catch. And that's the second catch in a row, but we can't count the first one because that was one of the ECSN crew who took that catch. And Kandel finally gets the breakthrough. And would you believe, Harjot Sahota, he comes undone on 45. And he's been caught nicely there in the covers. That is a great innings though by the skipper. He's taken his team up to 93 at the end of the 9th. So they've got a whole over to try to crack the ton. They probably should. A terrific innings. He should get a generous pats on the back and round of applause from his teammates. Well batted. Very well batted indeed. Striking at 140, 5 sixes and a couple of boundaries, a couple of 4s. A few dot balls in there as well. But I think forgiven for that. Probably should have got the half century, but he'll be happy with that 45. Fantastic contribution. Mike Seal saying with the wicket in hand, you should be throwing hands at everything. 100%, Mike, 100%. Ooh, that's taken off. It's called a wide, and fair enough. Have a look at that. It's over the helmet. The bowler cannot possibly have a bad thing to say about that. Square leg umpire, very quick to indicate, because that was really climbed up high. Lalit Kumar, he's been there since the start as well. 33 from 24. Let's see if he can finish strong for the Fighters. Just been hit down the ground. Circus Narayan, who comes off the boundary, takes out the towel and gives the ball a bit of a rub. It's probably picking up a little bit of moisture. There's not too much moisture around. There was some mist on the hills, but I think it was all moving away. There's no mist. It's actually not a cold evening tonight. We've had a few frosty nights here. It's not one of those. There's not a lot of moisture in the air right now. Oh, and that's a bit of a filthy wide, that one. Well, they go for a run, and unfortunately, it may be a wide, but it's a shy at the stumps that connects. And the teammates get over it, and they give Suman a bit of a pat on the back for a very good throw. Good throw down. Yeah, look at that. That was quite full and wide. Great work here from the keeper. Look at this. Steadies, and bing, I gotcha. And he does get rid of Lalit Kumar, who doesn't get to contribute anything more in the 10th. He has to make way for the new batter. It's probably going to be Gorkha XI who may come out, or maybe it's Pradeep. Just having a look and seeing who that is coming out now. But they've only got to negotiate a few more deliveries because we are in the 10th. Searching for that elusive triple-digit score. Other Fighters, they would love to get 100. Psychologically, that is a real big bonus if they can get the 100, get the ton up. And it is Pradeep Nangalu who is facing. And of course, Sushil Kumar will want to be getting this nice and tight. Keep them away from the 100. Still a few more deliveries to come. But it was a good innings by Kumar. Can't take anything away from that. Really well played. Good support to his captain. That's a good delivery. To the new batter who's still adjusting to this pitch, which can be incredibly variable. And I'm being generous when I use the word variable. It's incredibly variable. 3 to come. Goes inside out, up in the air, Maximo. And that is the 100 up then for the Fighters. Well done to the Fighters. They cracked the ton. 102 on the board in the 10th. Well done to them. And so the Gorkha 11 might be a slight slump of the shoulders now as they realise they've coughed up 100 runs and they will be having to chase a score. It's going to be maybe quite vertical in terms of its steepness to them. Well, that gets up on Pradeep. Moore just sort of fends it and just runs behind him for just the single. 103. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. 102 for 2. No, there it is. I wasn't getting ahead of myself. I was getting ahead of the computer. Can't do that. Not with the way AI is shaping up these days. 103 for 2. Last ball of the 10th coming up. Singh to face. Just one delivery. He swings. And Gavir teasing, looking for a run out, and it doesn't happen. He was very keen to get something under his belt there, but it doesn't happen. Obviously very buoyed from that run out that he did earlier in the over, and that's how things finish after the 10 overs. So the Fighters have put on a really good show here against the Gorkha 11 bowling and put on a very good score indeed. They're going to finish with, I think it's 103 for their 10. Gorkha 11, well, it's going to be interesting to see what they do when they come out and bat. Obviously, it's a game of 2 halves. There's a fair bit to happen here. Let's have a look at the highlight reel. The highlight reel is going to be probably lacking a few wickets because it was all about that man, the skipper, Harjot Sahota, for the Fighters, who really turned it on. It took a little while to get going. There was 18 dot balls in his innings, but when he got going, he was hitting the ball very, very sweetly. That was the attempt to save the boundary, scoop it between the legs, end up carrying it over. Lalit Kumar, he took a while to get started, but when he did, he started to get quite busy in a hurry. A couple of little spills in the outfield didn't help the cause of the Gorkha 11. but some really good shots, some really good, impressive swipes, especially through the extra cover point region from the bat of Lalit Kumar. Just kept pounding it away. Sahota, he was going to all parts of the ground. That was a really good flat 6 there. Then Narayan, he came in for a bit of stick. That one really good over deep mid wicket. Look at this one. Just hits it and saved. A beautiful save on the boundary there. There was Rayan, who stuck the mitt out and knocked the ball back into play. Really desperate stuff there. But unfortunately for Gorkha 11, there wasn't too many highlights in the field for them. It was mainly these two who just continued on their merry way. The catch of the year there for Marzi. Well done, project manager. Holds the ball up and says, look what I did. I saved the laptop and I took a spectacular catch. Oh, we're going to have to get around him in the break, that's for sure. Really good one. And then a catch was taken the very next ball, and that was the first wicket that fell for the fighters. And then a run out there from Gamire through the stumps down the keeper. Gets a pat on the back for his effort as well. Good character is Gamire. And there was this lovely shot for Sil. This just got over the line for 6, didn't it? There he is, there he is. Go, go, run, run, run. I got you, I got you. What a character. And they're going to need him with the bat. He's going to have to be a character with the bat in about 10 or 16 minutes time when he gets his chance to come out there and try to chase these runs down. So let's have another look again at the fighters' scorecard. Terrific opening stand here for Harjot Sahota, the skipper with Lalit Kumar. 45 from 32 and 34 from 25. Fantastic work from them. Mandeep Singh came out and only had to face that one ball for the dot. Pradeep Nanglu, well, he belted the ball for 6. That's when the 100 came up. 17 extras, 13 wides. That's something for the Gorkha team to work on. That's quite a lot of extras in a T10. So the bowling figures. Well, poor old Krishna Nupana, who came into the team, he was very expensive in his over. Kiran Kandel, he got the 1 wicket for 22. Good economies from Raman and Sushil Kumar, and obviously very good from Vishwakarma as well. So only a couple of wickets to fall there on 93 and 96, but that 93 opening stand by the 2 opening batters for fighters really has set the scene perfectly for this showdown. Both teams hungry for a win. Gorkha hungry for their first win for this tournament, and the fighters very, very hungry indeed to get a back-to-back win and push themselves up maybe into 4th place, maybe even challenging 3rd place if they can snatch a bonus point as well. So there's a bit to play for in this second innings that's coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes time. Please don't go too far. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the ECSN Portugal 2025 edition at the beautiful Estádio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, central Portugal. Beautiful part of the world. And I will be back here shortly to call the second innings. Don't go too far, and I will see you shortly. Cheerio.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Just watching the highlights from that first innings, including ECN project manager Marzi taking a terrific catch. I called it as catch of the season. Maybe not catch of the season, but Marzi, hats off, mate. Very good catch indeed. And didn't he look very happy? Very happy because he protected the gear. Welcome back. The score is 103. That's what the Fighters got. So for the Gorkha 11, it's all about getting 103 runs for the victory. If they can get that in 7 overs or less, they will get themselves the bonus point. For the Fighters, if they can restrict this team to 72 or less, then they will get themselves the bonus point. So it's all to play for here. 3 points to the win and a bonus point. Well, they can only go to one of those teams, one or the other. And we're going to find out in about 40 minutes' time who is going to end up with the points and how it's going to affect the standings. Obviously, both teams very keen to stamp themselves into this tournament and show that they've got what it takes to be here. The Gorkha team coming out now, making their way at the crease. Now, they've got a bit of work to do. Obviously, we saw the Gorkha team batting. The Gorkha 11 team bat in the previous game only managed to get 43 runs, so they need to turn that fortune around and post a good score. They're chasing 104 runs, which is a tantalisingly interesting target. I think par here, especially in these conditions where it's been a little bit damp recently, I think you're probably looking around sort of like 85, 90 as par. But in good conditions on this pitch, 100, 110 is usually what it is. But we're going to start the run chase right now. Oh, and Gorkha Singh starts the bowling and he's almost got a wicket first ball. There was a bit of a swipe there. And here's the movement away. Have a look at the movement. It's on its way towards the stump and then just starts to come away there. Not much footwork there from the batter. Probably should watch out for that. And they do manage to skip through for a bye. So Kazim Anwar, who faced that first ball. And then you've got Ranjit Narayan, who's also the other opener. So he's now facing. Gorkha Singh is bowling very well in this tournament. Ooh. Now, that was well blocked, but I think the ball just hit the bat and then the movement of the bat came forward after that one. I think the batter was very lucky to get something down to that one. Stop that getting through. Anyway, welcome to everybody back to the game. Haven't had a chance to welcome everyone back yet. Phil G here in the comms booth to see you through this innings. Oh, it's hit very nicely around the corner, but a bit of a hand on that one, I think. I think Lalit Kumar managed to slide that one down the way through. And good work. Just backward a square there. So, first runs off the bat there to Narayan. And Gorkha Singh, well, he started the previous game with 3 wickets in his first over. He's already bowled 3 balls here. He's just got had the 1 run taken off the bat, and there was a bye on the first ball. Oh, it took off. Absolutely took off, and so did the wicketkeeper. Well, I've got to hand it to Mohammed Bilal. He's been an absolute star behind the stumps. He's not a tall fella, and he had to do an absolute, just amazing leap from a standing start to stop that going over his head for more byes, even a possible minimo. That was outstanding by the keeper. He's had a good tournament so far. Just down leg side for a wide, so Gurkha Singh, maybe he's tiring. Say that tongue in cheek, of course. It's a rare wide from him. He's usually been pretty accurate in his bowling thus far in this tournament. So yes, another big good evening to everybody in the chat and around the world, wherever you're watching from. I hope you're well, enjoying your Saturday night. Oh, just keeps that one out, does Anwar. Probably not the right shot, but he got enough of an inside edge on that one to keep it out. That was heading straight for the stumps. That was not going anywhere else. Oh boy. Cautious start here, but they haven't lost a wicket in this first over, and that's key. Oh, right in the block hole. Just flicked away. Nicely done. Shite the stumps. Could have been trouble. Back up lets the ball get away from him, but just the 1 run there. And so the first over finishes with 4 runs from it. And, well, 4 for no loss. Gorkha XI still need 100 runs exactly off the 9 overs. Run rate at 11.11. And for the bonus point, 73 for them to pick up a bonus point, and they would at least want to get that 73 because they're currently sitting on the bottom of the table with no points whatsoever. They need to fix that one. 40 matches since the golden ball. European cricket's reminding me that we do need a golden ball here in this night series. There's been hashtags thanks to Dave B. Jacob was on there before saying that I should get my golden ball, and he feels bad that I haven't had it yet. Thank you everyone for saying that. We will get there. With your help, we will get there. And I'm sure the teams playing Prey don't want to hear us saying this. But yeah, we'd love to have a golden ball. Of course we would. Anyway, back to live action. Oh, bends the back on that one, doesn't he? It's not a bad ball indeed. But Mandip Singh, he gets a chance to have a bowl. And hello to Richard Bird. Birdie in the chat. Haven't seen you for a little while, Richard. Lovely to see you again. It's definitely a wide one. Just pushes out a bit too far. The dugout in the for the Gorkha XI team, they're clapping and cheering every single run here, whether it's an extra, a bye, or bat on ball. They're really getting right behind their opening batters. There's the cheer again for the wide. Definitely was a wide. Definitely over the line there. No problem there. I think Narayan at the non-strikers end is just saying, look, it's okay if they're wides. That's okay. That helps us. Helps our cause. And dip again. And that's the 3rd wide in a row. And he has said he wants to change sides. I think that's indication. Yes, indeed. He said he's going to change sides, try to change the angle, and try to stop these wide balls. And see if it helps or whether it makes things a bit worse. Connected. And straight to the dugout. Almost hits the retaining wall at the bottom of the grandstand and comes back inside the arena. That's a lovely big strike. Look at this. Crunch. He's a tall fella, is Anwar, and he's put everything behind that for a good maximo. Oh, it hits the seats. I thought it might have just hit the concrete below the seats. Surprised more of those seats aren't looking worse for wear, to be honest. Let's clip the shoulder. He's looking around at the umpire. He's looking, yep. He's turning to the umpire and saying, well, hit me on the shoulder. Why is that not a wide? And umpire's just explaining it needs to be above the shoulder. It hit you. You've admitted it hits you on the shoulder. It needs to be above the shoulder. It's pretty simple, really. Oh, dear. The things you see. So Kazim Anwar will feel a little bit hard felt there, but hey, you know, he took it on the shoulder. It's all good. Crunch. Wow, that's how he gets payback. Puts that one out of the ground. Has that gone on the roof of the clubhouse? That is a cracking shot. Smack. Where has that one landed? Oh, it's just missed. It's just missed the people sitting down there in front of the clubhouse enjoying maybe their gin and tonics for a Saturday evening cricket. That would have really woken up the punters down there. And Anwar here is now steamrolling up to 13 halfway through the second. And the run chase is on. Hello to Trip Denny telling me golden ball for Phil. Thank you very much. Dave B with the hashtag as well. Guys, I appreciate the support as always. Edged, and it's going to run away for a 4. Thick edge, swing hard, swing through, and you will get full value for shots as his example right there. So Kazim Anwar, he's starting to get going now. Obviously that knock on the shoulder has maybe woken up his inner demons, and he is swinging hard and fierce. Look at this, everything behind it. Unfortunately for the fighters, they had their third man up into a slip position. Needed him inside the circle. Maybe, you know, what could have been. There he is there, Gorkha XI. He'll get a chance to bowl a bit later in this innings. That's a wide ball. Mandip Singh not having a good time with the ball in this over, not one bit. The cheers from the Gorkha 11 are getting louder. I'm telling you, every single wide, every single extra, every single connection with the bat, there's a big cheer coming from my left. They are in this. They are properly in this. Oh, shot. Absolutely terrific blow, that one. Almost hits the light tower. That is a fantastic strike here. Over the covers, over the cover boundary, over everyone. Where was he? Where was he in the previous game? What happened to Kazim Anwar? I think he went for a golden duck, didn't he? Refresh my memory there, folks. I'll try to go back and have a look. I'm pretty sure he went for a golden duck. And just think what we missed out on. The score has raced to 31 for no loss. Still one more to come. Mandip Singh, he's gone for 27. He's in danger of this over completely blowing out even more. And that could be properly trouble. This could go... Well, this could go supersonic. It's already magical. It could go into the 30s. Let's have a look. One more to come. Last ball the second. Where's this going? He's bowled it short. He's bowled it short. It's gone over the shoulder this time. It's gone over the helmet this time. That's a very dangerous delivery, that. So the fighters probably need to have a bit of a chat to Mandip and just say, not necessary. What's that about? So now up to 28 in this over. 32 for no loss. Gorkha 11 have gotten under Mandip's skin. Straight up in the air. Reversal of fortune. Not quite. Almost though. Throw back to the stumps. And it misses everyone. So Kazim Anwar gets back for 2. He races to 25 from 11 deliveries. The score after 2 overs is 34. This run chase is well and truly on. Gorkha 11 haven't lost a wicket yet. They need 70 more runs from the next 8 overs. And after that over from Mandip Singh, don't think we'll see him back for his second over. Have a look there at the standings. You can see why this is important to Gorkha. They need to get off the bottom. They can't be languishing on the bottom there after 4 matches with no points. This is vital for them to get off the bottom and make sure that they are not down there any longer. Mind you, though, even if they get all 4 points, they'll still be on the bottom of the ladder, but they need the points. The points are important. And also do absolute wonders for their confidence going into their next set of games. So now the fighters are starting to sort of point the field around, and they're switching fielders. They want to make sure they've got the good catches on the boundary. They've got the fit fielders who can run hard. They're really taking their time getting this together now. Sahoda's bringing himself on. There's a bit to do here. It's getting a little bit tense out there. And that's good work. Well, Narayan, it goes lakeside, and Narayan is called through by Kazim Anwar. And Narayan at the other end just simply says, no, just wanted to get you on strike, and I will sit here. And the Kazim Anwar show can continue, this time against Harjot Sahara. We'll see what happens. Ambitious shadow, how is he? Clearly not out. I reckon that's a pretty easy decision. Just goes leg side. Just saw in the chat, Trip Denny was still talking about when it, what he's saying, when is Phil's birthday again? Again? My next birthday is, actually it's next month. That's funny, that actually crept up on me. It's actually next month. Ha! On the stumps and clubbed out towards deep mid wicket for a boundary. Nice shot for 4. The runs keep coming. Kazim Anwar with the double low on his back goes crunch. And he's connecting really well. He's a tall guy, he's swinging the blade hard, and that's the key. Swing hard, and if you connect, who knows? Who knows? Like I said, a lot of chat from around the ground. Really quite incredible. Crunch. That is just over the fingertips of the player. I just held that for a second, just in case the ball was going to dip on its trajectory. It didn't. It continued, and Anwar continues as well. This time over mid-wicket for a big 6. Good strike. Good strike indeed. So single-handedly, he's now up to 35, and he's dragging the Gorkha 11 team along, and they're keeping up with the run rate. They're bettering the run rate, because the run rate now is down to 8 runs needed per over. It was at 10 at the start. So he's dragged this one down. Skipper Sahara, bit of pressure on him now. Responds very well with that delivery. Very well indeed. So 45 for no loss. Last ball of the power play coming up. Swing and a miss. Gets him playing. So 2 good deliveries for Sahara to come back with there at the end there. And well done for him. He got hit for a 4 and then he got belted for a 6. But he's come back pretty nicely there at the end. And just put the brakes on a little bit for Anwar. So Kazim Anwar, he's on 35. He's doing incredibly well. Have a look at the tail block situation there. We had that 1 over for 21 in the fighters innings, just in the middle there, the 5th over. A couple of overs in the teens towards the end, but that over, the second over here though, off Mandip Singh for 30 runs, that was telling, really telling. If you take it out of the equation, you'd probably say, well, Gorkha is still well behind, but you can't because it was in it. And they need to capitalise on that. They've got every opportunity now to continue. Depends on many factors though. Power play's done, 45 in the power play. Target is 104 for the win, 73 for the bonus point. Narayan on strike. Let's see if he tries to simply turn the strike over to Anwar with the first ball, as he did in the previous over. Lalit Kumar with the ball. Swings through the ball, hits it down the ground towards the long on boundary. Just takes the single, so he does switch over and allows someone else to get into the, allows Kazim Anwar, not someone else, Kazim Anwar to get on strike and to continue his demolition of this bowling attack. It's also been crunched down almost the same place, just on the ground for a single. Oh, all right, Trip. Thank you, Trip. Yep, you reminded me that something about getting a golden ball for my birthday. Yes, I did say that, didn't I? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Thanks, Trippy. Yep. Fair call. Well bowled. Well bowled. A little extra on that one. Narayan couldn't get anything on that one. He's 2 from 5. Anwar at the other end, 36 from 17. Feel that Anwar's the key. Not sure who else is in the Gorkha 11 arsenal who can come out and do what we've just seen Kazim Anwar do. Clipped very nicely, races out very quickly to the man patrolling the leg side boundary. Awkward throw for Lalit Kumar to take, but he does well. 48 for no loss. 2 to come in the fourth. Smash down the ground, 1 bounce. Oh, very good work on the boundary line here. Very good work indeed. Gets the body behind it, saves the boundary. Good work, wears it low on the leg. Oh, I hope Bandip's okay out there. He's just flexing that knee right in front of me. I don't want to say it too loud because it looks like that might have hurt, but he saved a certain boundary there. That went like an absolute rocket. Well done. Just over the top of the bowler. Mandip. He seems to be working okay, Mandip. Yeah, when that ball came down, you could see it just joggled in his hand and just came down on the knee. Took it really quite badly, just flexing it. The 50 up with that shot down the ground. 50 up after 4 overs. And on 37, Narayan on 4. Happy to play a secondary role. Oh, people are saying happy birthday to me. No, it's not my birthday today. No, it's not. I'm a March boy. I'm not February. People born in February are lovely, don't get me wrong, but it's not me. I think it was just Trip and I talking about I'd love to have a golden ball for my birthday, like a birthday present kind of thing. It's not my birthday. And I won't be commentating during my birthday either. So enough about me, it's about the cricket. Crunch, that's hit pretty hard. Oh no, evasive action taken. Now what's happened here? Narayan went down. I think Cousin Anwar went down. I think maybe he thought the ball was coming at him or something. So he took evasive action. Have a look, or did he just slip? Oh yeah, he's just slipped. He's just wrong-footed himself and slipped and went to ground. Wow, that's a flat 6 straight into the building. What a lovely strike that was. Wow, absolutely got everything behind that. So Anwar's been carving up the attack, and now Narayan, the so-called inverted commas sleepy partner at the other end, has woken up and gone bang with a big flat 6 over deep mid wicket. Oh, it's a hotter feeling, bit of a pain there. That would have hurt. Skipper getting sent to the boundary line in emphatic style like that. 56 for no loss, 48 from 34. How fast can fortunes change? How fast? And now there's discussion going on with the fighters, with the skipper and one of his teammates. I couldn't see who that was. Swing and a miss. Okay, interesting moment here now. Things are getting a little bit tense now. We always talk about how this is such a friendly tournament, and players all sort of smiles and giggles and that sort of thing. But I got to tell you right now, there's a bit of tension out there. 56 for no loss. Anwar and Narayan starting to have things their own way now. Case in point. Bang! That is absolutely spanked. That's hit something behind me which sounded pretty heavy and expensive. I'm not sure what it was. I just heard a thud. What a terrific blow that was. Into the night sky, and I think it might have gone into the practice nets. I think that's what it was. Hit some of the woodwork there, or maybe the metal there. Oh, people are taking birthday cake back. Now hang on a minute. No one, thank you, Trip. No take backs. You can't hand a birthday cake over then take it back. Birdie, I'll hold you to that. You gave me a birthday cake. It's March. My birthday's in March, so no need to apologise. Don't worry about that. Come on. I can see you, Bassett. You're there saying sorry. No, nothing like that. It's all good. It's all positive. It's all good. I promise you, I won't be on comms for my birthday, but I'll be in the chat for my birthday. How about that? And you can all wish me happy birthday then. 62 for no loss. Still 2 to come in the 5th. This run chase going very, very well for Gorkha 11. Fighters desperate to get a breakthrough here. They need a wicket. It's been hitting really hard down the ground. Bit of work there for the fielder. That is Gurbaj Singh. You think he'll have to come back and bowl an over pretty soon, because if someone's going to get a breakthrough, I reckon he'd be the guy I'd be going to in the next over. This is the 5th over. There's one more to come. The score is 63, and these two are seeing the ball really well right now. Just tuck around the corner. Oh, sent back. Didn't place it as well as he thought, did Anwar. Thought he was on for just a tuck it around the corner and just amble through a single. But nope. That's really good work. That's I think that's, who's that? Gurbaj Singh out there who's picked it up. No, it's Lalit Kumar's picked it up sharpish and said, no, I won't have a shy. Wow. Oof. halfway there. We'll come back to that in a moment because we need to talk about this European Cricket Series in Malta. The ECS Malta. Let's hope that the weather holds off and Vinny and Rico can get amongst it with the Hamrun Stallions. Let's get a look at the Hamrun Stallions. It's their first ECS, the new team coming together, taking on the Southern Crusaders in the first two matches, matches 5 and 6. And then AUM, the American University of Malta, against the Victoria Lions. AUM will then play the Lions again in match number 8. Looking forward to that. I really hope the weather forecast is good for Malta. We missed it today, and we're hoping to get some good Sunday cricket in Malta tomorrow. I hope the sun is shining, the ground is perfect, and we get some ECS Malta happening. Looking forward to that. I hope you are as well. Actually, no, it's not. Vinny's already taken a break, so it'll be Tina. Christina is going to be down there with Rico taking care of business. So looking after everybody there at the ground and looking after you in the chat and give you some good Sunday T10 cricket action. And Vinny off for a well-deserved break for a week, I believe. Maybe heading back to Prague or wherever he's heading off to. Hope you enjoy yourself, Vinny, if you're still listening. Hope you have a good break. So halfway there now. Nanglu comes on to bowl. His little variable pace here might be exactly what the doctor ordered for the Fighters. They might pick up a wicket here. They might sneak a wicket. Just something a little bit variable, something a bit different they haven't seen before. Up in the air. Fielder runs in. Oh, it just lands about 2 meters in front. Gurbaj Singh, who is a terrific outfielder, didn't dare to take the diving catch. Fair enough too. Oh boy, interesting time. Ryan getting a little bit of attention to his shoelaces there from umpire Miggs. So Pradeep Nanglu, who's done pretty well with the bat tonight. Been quite impressive, hit a few maximos around the ground. Players just resetting themselves, we're in the 6th, 64 on the board. Another 40 runs needed. 28 balls for the win. Crunch. Check that. That is 34 needed from 27 as that goes out of the ground and almost collects the people hanging around the clubhouse one more time. I'll tell you what, if you hang around the clubhouse, if you can hear me, keep your eyes peeled because there are grizzlies coming your way. Anwar has picked out a part of the ground and he likes it. So be very, very careful if you hang around in front of the clubhouse there. Hope everyone in the chat's enjoying this this resurrection. It's the biggest resurrection since Lazarus, this one. Absolutely sensational from the Gorkha XI. Crunch goes again. Maximo over the fence. Big hit into the car park. Oh boy. Someone has woken Kazim Anwar up, and that is, I believe, is that brought up his 50? Just double checking. See that? Oh, he's almost got it. Let's have a look. No, he's on 49. Oh, I don't want to jinx him. 49 from 21. 28 needed from 26. We're almost at parity on the run rate chase. Narayan at the other end. He's on 18 from 14, giving excellent support. That's a wide ball. Nanglu strays. It's a wide ball. Poor boy. Oh, it's another wide. So Nanglu feeling the pressure, the Fighters feeling the pressure. I reckon they felt pretty good for posting 103 on the board. That's up, and just over the outstretched hand of the fielder running around. Lalit Kumar cannot get to that one, and that is a Maximo. And Kazim Anwar, take a bow. You have got yourself a very well-deserved 50. Well done. And you're leading this run chase for your team. 55 not out from 22. 20 runs needed from 25 balls. Now this is starting to look pretty academic for a Gorkha 11. Now they're showing their quality. Oh, that kept low. And a scamper through a signal. Very good call there from Narayan at the other end, who saw that it got away from the keeper. Because that was, I believe, the last ball of the over as well. So he's done the right thing. He's turned the strike over constantly to Anwar. Done really, really well, these two. It's almost like a clinical run chase. I said it was clinical earlier with the, it was my choice of words for the Fighters' batting performance, but this run chase has been even better. Kazim Anwar 55 from 23. Ranjit Narayan well supporting with an 18 from 14. And these two look like they're taking it all the way to the end. The fighters desperate to get a breakthrough here. They need to change something up. 6 overs have been bowled. There's still 4 overs to go. There's plenty of time for both teams. Something has to happen here. John Gray echoing my comment about Lazarus. Thank you very much, John Gray. And goes for the big swipe over the square leg boundary. Doesn't connect. Now, what's happening here? It's like the umpires are counting up the field. I got a funny feeling that is a fielding infringement. I'm just having a look. I was watching square leg, and now standing umpire was also looking around, and also they're just checking. I think checking the batter's helmet. Because let's have a look at this one again. Oh yeah, he's worn that right on the side of the head. No ball signalled. Obviously, it's over the shoulders. Umpire crew just having a word to the bowler as well. I was a bit confused there because I could see the umpires were counting the number of players, but nonetheless the ball was already no ball because of the height. It's on the pad well outside the line. Alright, and scampers through for a single. Happy to get Anwar off strike. Maybe just give him a bit of rest after that ball ricocheted into the helmet. 87 for no loss score. The target is 104. 17 needed from 23. So it almost looks like it's under control, but not quite yet. Gorkha Singh, he bowls with a lot of pepper and a lot of fire. He should have something to say in this over. He's got 5 balls to try to make an indent into this Gorkha 11 team. So if they have a big over here and they collect these in the next 5 balls, there'll be a bonus point for Gorkha. It's a big ask, especially when this man is bowling. He's got good pace, he's got good swing, good variation. They would need to take 17 off the next 4 balls to secure a bonus point. But I would kind of think that the win is obviously the big one for them. Let's see. It's been crunched down towards deep mid wicket and across the boundary. Oh, I thought the field was going to get there to that, and I also saw the fielder at long on also raise his hands to his head because he thought the fielder was going to get to that. Unfortunately, no. Sort of what happened there? Just couldn't quite get it. Just outpaced him. To be fair, it was actually a pretty good shot. So I don't think it's the fielder's fault. He was always going to struggle to get to that one. Score races to 91. 13 needed for the win now. 13 in 3 balls nets them a bonus point. So that's something to be thought about. That's something for the fighters to be thinking about as well. They'd rather sneak that bonus point. Crunch to the same place again. This time fielder gets around and connects that one. That's Lalit Kumar patrolling the boundary. And it's just one. So Narayan, he moves to 23 from 17. Kazim Anwar, he's on 55 from 25. So if they can get 2 maximos here to finish off the over, they will sneak the bonus point and the win. They will bank all 4 points. If they don't, that means the point will go to the fighters. And of course the win is still up for grabs. And that's a good dot ball. Gorkha Singh, make sure that the fighters do not allow that bonus point to sneak away from them. And he's done well with that second last ball of the over. 92 for no loss. Still 12 runs off 19 for the win. So the win is looking quite probable. And that's a good way to finish. That's Gorkha Singh bowling absolutely terrific. Doesn't get a wicket in this game, but he's bowled very economically. Just 9 runs coming from his 2 overs. So this is night 6, and then tomorrow we've got night 7. The Coimbra Knights take on Punjab CC Amadora in 2 games head-to-head, matches 13 and 14. Please make sure, if you're after some Sunday night under lights T10 action, you join me, Phil G, here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal, part of the ECSN Portugal Tour, which started off in Porto with Rico, and we had ECI T10. We had a bit of action there in Porto, and what a great ground Porto was. I think we were all blown away by that. We're definitely going back there. And then obviously we stumble over here to the ground here at Miranda de Covo, and we'll defer and go to Cartama for a few weeks, and then we'll be back in Portugal next month for the ECS. So 7 overs have now been bowled. 7 overs on 1 ball have now been bowled. And they still need 12 runs from 17 deliveries. So still some runs to get. These two have been carrying their bats since the very start. That's a wide ball. Just pushed it a little bit too wide there. You can see what he was trying to do. Amarjit Singh just pushing it wide, trying to get Narayan to reach a little bit further for something he wasn't going to get a hold of. But he's swinging hard, so if he connects, get the feeling it's going to fly. Well, that took off. Well, that's a few dot balls in a row. So, well, apart from the wide, of course, there's a few dots there. 11 from 16. I tell you what, you wouldn't want to see the Gorkha 11 bottle it at this late stage, would you? As I keep saying, still got to get those runs. That's another dot, another past the swinging blade. So, do you raise the eyebrow and you say, well, hang on a minute, this isn't done yet. Amarjit Singh has got something to say here. That's up in the air. It's going to land safely, though. And just the one. So there's been a wide and a single off this over only. So 2 runs in 4 balls. Gorkha still need 10 from 14. And with the carnage that we saw in those middle overs, you'd sort of expect them to get these runs, but still got to get them. Well, that's going to help. That is a really lovely shot. And that is Maximo. Signals Maximo, but the crowd is saying it's a 4. I thought it bounced just before the line. Maybe just look at the radio plate. Yeah, it looks like it's just bounced. That's probably about, yep. Good work there from 2 circles. Thank you very much, guys. Confirmed that is indeed 4. Well done. Good running. These two have run very well between the wickets too. I think you'd have to agree with that. They have run very well. They've kept the scoreboard ticking over. In the early days, in the early stages of this innings, Narayan especially was impressive because he kept calling Kazim through for the quick single on the first ball of the over to make sure the big hitter was on strike. So this run chase has been done very, very well indeed. You can see there how it humped very much up around the second over. Big second over. That was at 30-something off the over, 32 off the over. Mandeep Singh getting taken to the cleaners there. But since then, it's sort of calmed down a bit, but that really set the scene. So 99 for no loss after 8 overs, 5 needed from the next 12 balls. Partnership is obviously 99 from 50 deliveries. It's been clipped just for 1. Lalit Kumar does the tidying up on the boundary there. He's been patrolling that boundary all night. Sort of been his part of the ground. Had a lot of work to do there. A few people in the chat saying, is there still a twist to come? Well, I think because of that 4 in that previous over, don't think so, not now. Good ball. Really good ball, that. Gets an edge, didn't know where it went. Anyway, the 100 is up. And that was the previous ball, not that one. That was the previous ball. The 100 came up. So 3 runs, just a handful of runs needed now. Anwar may get the duties of putting Kumar out of the stadium to bring up the win. Let's see. Well, he tries to. Doesn't quite connect on that one at all. Kumar thought he had a wicket there. So 101 for no loss. And Gorkha 11 are looking like they're going to come back from a shock, big defeat, and pick up a really big win here to the tune of 10 wickets. If they can get these last couple of balls away. That's a wide ball. That's going to help. Yeah, Tim Harmer in the chat saying this is a remarkable comeback from earlier. It's like two different teams, isn't it? It's quite an incredible change around. Gets another one past him. Still need 2 runs. 1 run for the draw, which will not be a draw, to be a golden ball. Wouldn't that be amazing if that happened? I'll let Kumar try and do the right thing. Still 2 balls to come in this over. Oh, puts the brakes on, has to get back quick, smart. It's hit the stumps. Oh, I think we're going to go upstairs and have a look at the replay here. They have scampered through for another one, but I always thought when that situation happens, it's the ball is maybe dead. Let's have a look. No, go back is the call. I reckon he's home, though. Have a look at this again. Watch the bat coming into shot. Now, oh, that's much closer than anticipated. Can we just go back a couple of frames? Oh, you know what? It's that frame there, isn't it? Is there enough? Is there something behind the line? And the stumps are broken. He is out. Run out. Nothing behind the line when the stumps are broken. And that is the end of a terrific innings from Kazim Anwar. 60 from 32. He's run out with just a couple of runs needed for the win, but he's done a terrific job for the Gorkha 11. What a fantastic innings. Full of fire, full of passion. He really wanted that one, and he gets proper pats on the back from all his teammates. Look at him, he's got a big smile on his face. He knows he's done the job. Well done indeed. Very well done. Good work from 2 circles. Did the job there. Thank you very much, guys, for that. Very good slow-mo there as well to see that clearly was a run out. See Trip Denny, he's saying good night to everybody. I can see you saying bye-bye. And Mike Seal also. So everyone who's leaving now before the final runs are scored, thanks for joining us tonight. I can see a few saying good night. So good night, everybody. Those who are leaving, those who are sticking around with me for a few more minutes, thanks for sticking around. And there's the winning strike. Bang, 4 runs, crunch. And it is Gamire who hits the winning runs. The keeper. I told you that his character would be needed in this game, and there it is. And it's Shub, one of our ECN crew, trying desperately to pick up the ball. Eventually gets it. Handshakes all round. The fighters go down by 9 wickets to Gorkha 11, who chased. Incredible chase this was. Very good. That man, Kazim Anwar, he takes almost all the accolades for that terrific run chase. Ranjit Narayan, he also deserves a big pat on the back for his supporting role that he played. A terrific innings they both played. It was a partnership of over 100, and unfortunately for Kazim Anwar, he's not there at the end. And let's roll the highlights, and you're going to see a lot of big hitting here in the highlights, as I can see a few people leaving the chat. So thanks for staying with me tonight. Hope you had a really good night tonight. Hope you had a good day today. Of course, everyone in the chat, all my friends with the blue spanners, and then my friends without the blue spanners as well. Thanks for joining us. But the highlights reel is all the Kazim Anwar show. He absolutely dominated. Took an over or 2 just to really sort of fire up, but once he fired up, goodness me, just incredible power hitting around the ground. Such a good spectacle to watch. Ranjit Narayan, he came in at one point and got involved. Well, he didn't come in, he was in there already, but he got involved and said, look, I want to be a part of this fun as well. I'm getting my eye in, I want to hit a few big hits too. And he got involved, and he was not only just turning the scoreboard over, but making sure that he was also doing some big hits around the ground. That was a massive shot, that one. But Kazim Anwar, that one, that's up and away, just over the boundary rope. And another one there that just beat Lalit Kumar, who was patrolling the boundary out there. Inside out, the shot there, just inside the circle for 4 runs. And a push there, almost a chance for a run out. Oh, this was the run out, sorry. This was Curtains, the direct hit. And I tell you what, you always see that when there's a direct hit, you have to pause for a second and think, oh, let's have a look at the replay. Gamire, he comes in, and the first ball, he crashes it through the point boundary for 4 runs, and that was the game right there and then. So I can see people waving goodbye. John Gray, Richard Birdie, and Thomas Martinez, Christopher Ward, the ECSN Supporters Club Australia, Scotty there as well. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us. I'll just continue my little summing up here, though. Kazi Manwar, 60 from 33. Ranjit Narayan, 25 from 22. And Suman Gamire, who came in, the wicketkeeper, the man with a lot of character, struck the winning runs. He'll feel good about that too. So 106 for 1. They score, chasing the 103 for the win. Have a look at the bowlers there. Well, you've got to feel for Mandip Singh. I had to be careful because he fielded in front of me after that over for the whole of the rest of the evening. And it was so hard for me just to try to not say that, well, that's probably the over that really turned the game. It gave so much confidence to the batters, and it really spun the game around in favour of the team. And they did so well. The Gorkha 11. They win by 9 wickets. They chalk their first victory up in this tournament, this European Cricket Series tonight here in Portugal. And they had to take 4 matches to get there, but they got their first win. So they've got points. They're going to feel good about that. The fighters, they did make sure, though, that the Gorkha team didn't get all the points. So with 1 whole over to spare, the score of 104 runs was chased down with only the loss of 1 wicket. Comprehensive victory to the Gorkha 11 team. Kazi Manwar, take a bow. Probably going to be the man of the match, and deservedly so. But Ranjit Narayan, don't take anything away from him. That 25 from 22, super important, that one. Really good innings that, and a good batting effort from those 2 at the top order. As I said, they put on, I think it was 101 was the, or maybe 102 was the opening partnership, and good win, good turnaround. And as John Gray said, and as I said earlier as well, the biggest comeback since Lazarus. And if you're not sure what we're talking about, Google it, you'll know what we mean. Big time. Okay, so I'm going to say my goodbyes now. Christopher Ward, Dave B, Tim Harmer, Johnny He was there as well, and all the regular crew, Mike Seal, Kev, Ian, Paul, Jacob, Holly as well, everybody in the chat, and everyone around the world as well. Look, thank you so much for joining us. And don't forget, tomorrow, the ECS at Malta will hopefully kick off if the rain holds off and if the ground is good enough to play on. Fingers crossed, we really hope it does. Tina and Rico are going to take care of business there. Christina Goff, our own Christina, and Rico Full, they're keen to get things going there. And of course, I'll be back here tomorrow night for the Coimbra Knights and Punjab CC and Madura, the double header. And they've got a bit to play for as well. Punjab CC and Madura looking to solidify their position in the top, and Coimbra Knights looking to prove that their win over Marlow the other night wasn't a fluke. I hope they can prove that for their sake, because that could be a great night's cricket. It could be a great day tomorrow. It should be a fantastic day of cricket tomorrow. Fingers crossed the weather holds in Malta. So that's it for me. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening wherever in the world. If you're on the other side of the world, I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday, and stay safe until I see you next time. This is Phil G for, I'm going to say Phil Gowers then. That's me, Phil Gowers. Hope you, Phil G for the European Cricket Network here on this Saturday night in Coimbra, which is down the road from Coimbra. And Rana Dakova saying good night from ECN, and thanks to the Blue Crew, thanks to Two Circles, and of all our partners for looking after us. We've had a wonderful time today. Big shout out to Peter and Debbie, the chefs, who come and feed us, to Barry and Nina, who keep us hydrated and keep us looked after, to everybody here at the ground, and to Marzi for taking the catch of the season. Well done, sir. And I'll see you soon. Phil G signing off from ECN. I'll catch you all tomorrow. See you later.